wisdom, sustainable practices, and established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ಉದಿತವನೇ ಕೈಲೈ ಪಡಿತವನೇ ಕರುಮತೆ ಕರಿಪವನೇ ಕರುಣೆಯ ಜೊಲಿಪವನೇ ಕರುಣೆಯ ಉದಿತವನೇ ಕೈಲೈ ಪಡಿತವನೇ ಕರುಮತೆ ಕರಿಪವನೇ ಕರುಣೆಯ ಜೊಲಿಪವನೇ ಧರ್ಮத்தை காப்போனே செந்தாமில் சேர்போனே அடியார்க்கும் அடியவனே அண்ணாமலை அவதானே நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே அவதார நாயகனே அவதார
Today, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, we are starting 5th day celebrations of the Paramashivaratri Brahmotsava. The deities of Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, Ganesha, Subramanya, Chandikeshwara, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, are gracing now in Sarvalankara, the grandest decoration in the Utsava Mandapam in KAILASA temples around the world. Let us now offer puja to all the deities and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as puja is an activity done by the brain to mirror the neurological activity of the higher vertical time zones. On this 5th day of the Paramashivaratri Brahmotsava, let us offer our devotion and love to Paramashiva along with the Shatmurtis and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. ॐ श्रीरामपूजितपदाम्बुजचापपाणे श्रीचक्रराजकृतवासकृपाम्बुराशे श्रीसेतुमूलचरणप्रवणान्तरङ्ग श्रीरामनाथलकुतारय जन्मवार्धिम् सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभम् वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरम् प्रसन्नवदने क्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेत् शिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम् अथ धुवः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति पर्वतवर्धिन्यम्बिका नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति पर्वतवर्धिन्यम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति पर्वतवर्धिन्यम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम्। ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णामीति। द्वादशरत्नीरशना भवति। द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ध्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे। चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रकर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसाम्भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। परमशक्ति पर्वतवधिन्यम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगिताय राजसंज्ञाने श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। हरिः ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
अवतारा ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः ॐ सदाशिवरञ्जनी नित्यनिरञ्जनी मङ्गलगुरुमाता नित्येश्वरिणी ईश्वर नित्या नित्यनन्दन जय जगत् जगदीशा कमलनयन हे हृदय विहारी नित्य अवतारा नित्य अवतारा नित्य अवतारा
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Tanidar Kotari, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, Rajya Sabha members, Chit Sabha members, and Paramashivoham program participants in Kailasa Thiruvannamalai and Kailasa Guinea-Bissau. For this auspicious Paramashivaratri, 5th day satsang and spiritual alchemy process, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, and quantum enlightenment. The festivities of Mahashivaratri, Brahmotsavam is happening in all Kailasas. 5th day celebration and satsang. Paramashiva's direct message from Maha Kailas for all of us. Listen. Live moksha-centric dharma, moksha-centric artha, moksha-centric kama, moksha-centric moksha. Listen carefully. I am teaching you the ultimate truths, giving you the ultimate experience of life. This whole Paramashivaratri is teaching you about how to use Ratri, night time, to manifest the ultimate Shiva. Listen. Shivaratri is not just one day celebration, it's one day training. to make every night as Shiva's night. I'll teach you step by step the Kailasa's culture, Kailasa's truths, Kailasa's space, Kailasa's revelation. Listen intensely. I want you to understand this whole truth, this moksha-centric life. Your whole life should become moksha-centric. See, your whole day somehow goes in constantly brainwashing you to live this world-centric, focused on this world, materialistic mentality, lifestyle, ideology, philosophy centered. Materialistic ideology, materialism centered dharma, artha, kama, moksha, all are fake. Listen. You should know the big difference between materialism and moksha-centric life. See, how the society teaches body-mind combo, and you need to work hard, earn this step by step. If you do that philosophy to dharma, artha, kama, moksha in all four, you will be a slave forever and failure forever. If you shift the whole understanding, make it moksha-centric, moksha-centric dharma, moksha-centric artha, moksha-centric, you will be successful in everything. The best time to do this shift is night time. Various reasons. I can give you 108 reasons. Because your daytime is already taken away. How much ever I may tell you, you will not be able to give your daytime for this ultimate. Your daytime is lost in endless distraction. You are brainwashed to live in endless distraction. The whole ecosystem you are made to be in during the daytime, whichever country you are. No country is an exemption. Whichever country you are, your daytime, you are brainwashed to be in the ecosystem of materialism, of truths, false narratives. Your whole ecosystem makes you feel your actions and reaction towards your fear will bring you security. The endless distractions are the pleasure. How many fake narratives are peddled and you are brainwashed, and you also start living, believing unquestioned assumptions. Such large blind spots, larger than the black hole. Like how the black hole sucks the whole planets into it. The blind spots you carry sucks your whole life into it. The wrong ideas about the boredom and tiredness. Wrong ideas about loneliness, love. Unquestioned assumptions lead to wrong lifestyle, food habits, addictions, and whatnot. Best practical way is just give your night time to me. I will shift your whole energy and give you enlightenment. It's my commitment. This whole Shivaratri is all about awakening you how to use the night to manifest oneness with Shiva. Today the whole satsang is going to be how to use your night the best way to become moksha-centric. Your whole brain, body, mind, consciousness, everything needs to be rewired to experience oneness with Paramashiva. To experience Paramadvaita. So I'll reveal these truths one by one. Listen intensely. Pradiratram mahatkum karma vishwasya kurvasi najanasi swayam tasya rahasyam paramatputam. Nightly disappearance and mystery of sleep. Every night you perform the most mysterious act in the universe and you don't even realize it. You lie down, close your eyes, and then you vanish. Not your body, but you, the one who thinks, one who remembers about himself, worries, plans, remembers, lives, simply disappears. Here is what you really need to wake up. You have absolutely no idea where you go tonight. Pratiratram mahatkum karma viswasya kurvasi najanasi swayam tasya rahasyam paramatputam sayano nimishonmilya na deha nachamarutaha nasam yasi swayanchaiva chindakaha smrutyurochakaha, smartru yochakaha, kva yasitu nisayam tvam na kinchitapi vedasi layam apatyate cheto kulikena pate. Yadi tadbodamatrena na katachit pramatyase chaitanyam tavalokesmin na sadharanam ishyate maranam pratidinam tvedat punarutthanamevacha samanyam manyate loko moha samskaravasat ascharyam klu yatraisha ya nityam sampravartade nitra sarena jivastu tame vadikra mechiraha. Listen, I'll translate and tell you. You have absolutely no idea where you go tonight. When you surrender to sleep, you will dissolve into something so profound, so utterly beyond your daily understanding, that if you truly grasped what happens, you would never take consciousness for granted again. Only once you understand these truths before Shivaratri, you will never sleep again. Every night will be Shivaratri. But you have been brainwashed to treat this daily death and resurrection as ordinary. How fascinating that the most extraordinary journey you will ever take happens every single night, and you have been sleepwalking through it your entire life. Yattadatmeti manyante svechaya tannaliyate chintakaha kalpakaschaiva anubhokta swalakshanaha swayam pravisadi sunyam swanamavati varchitam nityanasevi tasmintu na vismayam avechakshe abhyasena hi lokoyam ascharyam vismaratyalam. Voluntary suicide and the mundane treatment of the mystical. Now let's begin with something rather unsettling. Every evening you perform what amounts to voluntary suicide. I'm not being dramatic. I am being precise. Think about it. What do you call yourself? This thinking, experiencing, being willingly steps into oblivion. See, we have become so accustomed to this nightly disappearance that we have stopped noticing how absolutely extraordinary it is. Your thoughts stop, your sense of time evaporates, your precious identity, all those opinions, memories, and concerns you clutch so tightly simply dissolves. Abhyasena hi lohoyam Ascharyan vismaratyalam Navicharo nakalotra na ahankara prabhanjana smrityaha kalpanaschaiva sarvam tatra viliyate tadavi kinjidastyatva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fear. Describing what happens to your night. And what should happen? What happens and what should happen? So listen carefully. Your precious identity, all those opinions, memories, and concerns you clutch so tightly, simply dissolves. Yet somehow, mysteriously, something continues, something that is not quite you, but is not quite not you either. See, if I ask who is in the night, you can't say you, and you can't say you are not. So something that is not quite you, but is not quite not you either. It's as if every night you are given a demonstration of what Buddhists call as void and what Hindus call as Purna. What Buddhists call as Sunya, what Hindus call as Purna. That space of pure being that exists when the ego takes a holiday. But here is what is truly fascinating. We treat this daily miracle as though it were nothing more than maintenance, like charging a battery or defragmenting a computer. How wonderful we have managed to make the mystical into mundane, ordinary. This is the biggest blind spot. Biggest blind spot is going through this conscious portal called sleep every night and never bothered about it, never even bothered to understand about it. Ratri Suktam, the in Veda we have a chapter called Ratri Suktam. This whole today's satsang is the Bhashyan Ratri Suktam. That's the truth. I'm giving you the Bhashyan Ratri Suktam, revealing you the deeper secrets. See, Yoga Vasishta says, Esha Jagarti Suptanam Prahatraya Vivekinam Haratyapadamaarthanam Vitaratya Mahatmanam. This self remains awake among those who are asleep. It strikes the undiscerning, removes calamity from the distressed, and bestows grace upon those who are not great-souled. Means even for ordinary people. Listen. Adetat antaram pashya vismarana vilakshanam nitrayam patite dehe kim nama lupyate kilam na nama na chakarmasti na sambandho na chakramaha yenatma परिचीयेद तत्सर्वं नोपलप्यते न चिंता न स्मृतिर नास्ति न मतं नाभिरुष्यपि न चिंता न स्मृतिर नास्ति न मतं नाभिरुष्यपि य पुमान् दिवसे एषः स रात्रौ न प्रवर्तते सर्वस्मृति विनाशोऽयं पूर्णो विस्मरणात्मकः न तत्र मरणबुद्धिः न शोकः न विलापनं कस्मात् तत्र न शोकः स्यात् नासितो य शुचिर्भवेत् योचिता सोचिता स्वयमेवात्र निद्रयालयमागतः अहो विरोधमाधुर्यं नित्यं दर्शयसि स्वयं स्वभावेन विना जीवः सुखमेव प्रवर्तते. Listen. What vanishes and the paradox of existing without identity. Now let's examine this disappearing act more closely. What exactly vanishes when you fall asleep? Your name does not matter anymore. Your job, your relationships, your endless to-do list gone. Your endless distractions are gone. All those things you think define you. Your wealth, your identity, your relationships, your job, your bank balance simply are not there. The person who was worried about tomorrow's meeting, who remembered yesterday's conversation, who has opinions about politics and preferences about coffee, about the food, entire construction just stops. It's a most complete forgetting imaginable, possible, and yet, curiously, you don't experience this as a loss or a death. There's no sense of tragedy in deep sleep, no mourning for the vanished self. Why? Because the one who could mourn has also disappeared. This is what I find deliciously paradoxical. Every night you prove that you can exist perfectly well without having your identity, without being your ego, your identity, yourself. In fact, you might say you exist more purely, more essentially when all psychological furniture has been cleared away. Yada sarvobadinam nirase sadi samstitihi suttadaram tada sattvam trishyade nirviseshataha yadi nityam vina nama vina rupam vina smrutim siddhosi tu nisayam kim satyam tava tatpavuhu yat tiva rakshate tridam yat ahankara samsritam kim tat alpam vigalpyam va nityanasamartakam. See, here is an uncomfortable question this raises. If you can be so completely without your identity every single night, what does that tell about the reality of this identity you defend so fiercely during the day? Is less than just dust, less than just ash. Could it be what you think you are is far more optional than you have been led to believe by the society? The brainwashing, conditioning of the society has led you to believe many wrong things about everything, including about you. Listen, this is what I find deliciously paradoxical. Every night you prove you can exist perfectly without being yourself. So you need to realize maybe could it be that what you think you are is far more optional than what you have been led to believe. Adagachamahe bodham vismayasyadi gauravam Jakratyasti sada kaschit trashta netrapurassaraha pashyat yantargatam vrittam chintam arsham vishadagam nitram vinasa sada yuktaha sakshi nitya ivastitaha chaitanyam vedanam vatvam aham va tamudahritam na kadachit sangitavan nityatve tasya samstitau sukhe dukhe tada taiva rage dveshe cha sarvata eka eva stito drashta parivartanavarjitaha tato nitra samayada sakshi tatra na drishyate na murchito na nashto sau napi kvachita vastitaha abhavoyam navatvaya bhava bhava vivarjitaha drashta evahi drashtrutve layama patyate dhruvam. Watcher dissolves into the watching. Observer dissolves into observing. Now we arrive at something truly puzzling. During waking hours, there is always this sense of someone watching. Is it there? An observer behind your eyes, a witness to your thoughts, a constant companion who never seems to sleep. You might call it consciousness, awareness, or observer, or simply you, I. This watcher is so persistent, so reliable, that you have probably never questioned its permanence. It is there when you are happy, it is there when you are sad, it is there when you are bored, it is there when you are excited. The one constant in ever-changing experience. But then sleep arrives, and this eternal observer, this supposedly permanent witness, simply is not there. That would imply something is there to be unconscious but not absent. That would suggest a place from which it is missing. Kimediti pruchandi chetanaya swabhavataha krantikari bhavedartaha bodhasyasya vicharane na drashtatvam yata manye stiro मूलः सनातनः आविर्भाव क्षणिकस्त्वेष तरंग इव वारितौ यथा निद्रा समायादि तरंगोलयं मृच्छति अप्ति तिष्ठति नित्यं तु स न पूर्णकः. See, it's more mysterious than that. The watcher itself dissolves into watching. What does this mean? Well, it suggests something rather revolutionary about the nature of consciousness itself. Perhaps this observer you think you are is not quite as solid, as permanent, as fundamental as you have been assuming, as you have been brainwashed, as you have been conditioned by unconscious society. Instead of exploring all these great obvious truths and questions in front of us, instead of teaching this to our next generation in the school as the preliminary education, we go on teaching stupid things, especially things which is never going to be useful in our day-to-day life, which has no meaning or relevance for our living. Never you have been made to think, made to question about your identity or consciousness. Maybe the consciousness is not something you have, but something you temporarily appear in, like a wave appearing in ocean. Perhaps the observer you think you are is not quite as solid, as a permanent, as fundamental as you've been assuming. When sleep comes, the wave subsides back into the ocean. But the ocean itself, that remains. The question is, what is this ocean is less than or greater than? Actually, this whole thing, today's satsang is commentary, Bhashya and Ratri Sukta, deeper revelations from Ratri Sukta. Suptau na swapno na mano na buddhihi na dehabhavo na cha kaladeshau naham na chanyo na sukam na dukkam tatapi sattvam na kadapi nashtam na kinchit lokyati tatra chetaha na kinchita kankshati na smarathyapi anubhava bhavasame vi tasmin astitvamatram pravi Bhatyadiya diva na drushyate na tatra na vetyadava na bhukta bhogo na cha bhoga sadhanam tata vibodhat prabhutyate janaha susupti masatya sukidi veti yadi hyabhavo tra sada bhavet katam visheshaha sugadkayo smritaha supte vishuttam paramam hi sattvam bijatmana adhishtadi sakshi rupam na guna na rupancha nama kinchit naham pratyaya na cha vishwa buddhihi karana dehe layametya sarvam Shantam Shivam Kevalamasti Tat Ya Te Tat Vaidama Lakshanancha Nityam Niralambanameva Sakshi Tateva Nityam Pratiratrameva Ajnanavasatna Janananti. Listen. It gets even more mysterious because sometimes in the state where you have supposedly vanished, the most extraordinary theatre production begins. Dreams. Now here is what should absolutely baffle you. If you are unconscious, if the self has dissolved, who exactly is creating these elaborate dreams? Who is writing the script? Who is casting the characters? Who is designing the sets? And most mysteriously of all, who is watching the show? In your dreams, you meet people you have never seen. You visit places that don't exist. You have conversations you would have never had. The creativity is astounding. The detail is remarkable. The dreaming mind constructs entire worlds, complete with the physics, relationships, the storylines that can be more compelling than any Hollywood production. But the dreamer, the one who would normally take credit for such creativity, is supposedly absent. It's as though Shakespeare's plays were being written by someone who had completely forgotten they were Shakespeare. And here is the most fascinating part. In the dream, you believe it is all real. You are convinced that dream you is real you. The dream world is real world. The illusion is perfect until you wake up. Now this should make you pause. If consciousness can create such convincing realities while you are absent, what makes you so certain that this waking reality is not just another kind of dream, perhaps one being dreamed by something far more vaster than your individual mind? It is dreamed by something far more vast than your individual mind. Sushupti sapara avastha yatra swapno vidyade tatra kinchitapi nastiti pradibadi vilakshana na tatra chinta na mano na buddhihi na sparsha rupam na rasapravaha na kalabhoto na tisham vihalpaha naham na chanya praviliyate tat tatapi kinchit pariseshameva na sunyata sa na sa bhavanasa prabodha kale sugamitye ityavetti supto hamasam sugamityanubhuyate yatihya bhavaha kalu kevalam syat na beda bodhaha sugadukayoho syat sushupti kale visatam hi sattvam sakshittvamatrena swayam prakasate na anubhavotra na chanubhoktoha na gneyavastu na cha etaha astittvamatram nirubadi santam anubhava bhava samevi santatam. Natyopamani vivechaniyam na drishyate kinchana tatra kinchit tadabi sattana vinashyate hi prapancha leela layameva yati karana saptena muni bija nithya na guna, na dharma, na cha nama rupam, naham pratyayo na vigalpalesaha yadetatma swayameva suttaha na kartru bhokhyadi vibhaga yuktaha na eva santaha paripurna yeshaha pratyega pratiratrameva yatan vishanti tapasacha yogaihi dhyanaihi samadau sa chiram manishinaha tateva sarve sushuptikale swabhavato yanti na janantyeva. Listen. Let's venture into the most mysterious territory of all, which you should have been taught by 5 to venture. By the age of 5, you know the difference between deep sleep, dreaming, and waking state. Till the age of 3, you don't know the difference clearly. That is why many times, even after eating fully, kids start crying in the dream state when they feel the hunger in the dream. Kids react in a confused way. For things happened in the dream, they react in waking state. For things happened in the waking state, they react in the dream because they do not know the clear marking, the boundary, territory. But by the age of 5, you know it. By 5, any intelligent society should have started teaching you and made you question, understand this whole dream, deep sleep, and waking state. But the society is too busy in brainwashing you and making a slave out of you. The chronic capitalistic leaders are trying to make a worker out of you. Each religious leader tries to make one for their religion, a religious follower out of you. Society is trying to make you a best slave out of you. Mother is trying to make good son. Father is trying to make good son. Everyone is trying to make what they want from you. The personality they want as you. Nobody is interested in your enlightenment. Nobody is interested in you. A real society which is interested in you by the age of 5 should have made you start thinking, exploring this deep sleep and dream, this whole territory. Let's venture into the most mysterious territory of all, deep sleep. Those hours when even dreams don't visit, when you exist in a state so profound that nothing, absolutely nothing, appears to be happening. This is where things become truly mind-bending. In deep sleep, there are no thoughts, no sensations, no experiences of any kind, no time, no space, no self, no other. And yet something is there. How do I know? Because you wake up fresh, refreshed. Because you know you have slept well. Because there's a clear difference between 8 hours of deep sleep and 8 hours of tossing and turning. If there was truly nothing there, how could there be any qualitative difference at all? This is what I call the deep sleep paradox. Pure being without any content whatsoever, existence without experience. It's like a theater with the lights off, the audience gone, the actors departed, yet somehow mysteriously the show goes on. The mystics have a word for this state. They call it Karanasarira, causal body. Karanasarira, the most fundamental level of your being. It is you without any qualities, you without any attributes, you without even the sense of being you. Meditation, in philosophy, in religion, you experience it naturally every time you fall into deep sleep. The cosmic joke is that enlightenment puts you to sleep. Your existence aware of itself without needing to think about it. What is shocking is that you visit this state of perfect peace, perfect wholeness, perfect being every single night. The very thing you are searching for in. Listen. Sushupti darsayate spashtam na tvaya chetana stita tva aham bhavanamataya nityaiva sa pravartate nama rupam kada chaitya swabhavopi viliyate itihasah pravrittischa sarvametat pranashyati tatapi bodha santyaiva na katapi nivartate दीपस्येव प्रकाश न पात्रेण स्वगीयतां कटो न प्रकाशं तारयति प्रकाशः कटमेव हि सीमां तत्त्वा क्षणं तिष्ठन् स्वतन्त्र स प्रकाशते एवं चित्तोपाधिभेदात् चेतना न विसेक्षिता अहंकार विहीनेषु. Vahu, प्रवाहे सा विवर्तते न ममायं न तवायं न जीवस्य स्वभावतः सुत्ता सैव परासत्ता सर्वत्र समवस्थितं वेणुरेव न वा तस्य स्वामी भवति कर्हिषित् स्वराकारं क्षणं तत्त्वा वायुरेव प्रवर्तते तथा देहेन्द्रियैः केवलं रूपं यान्ति विभूतयः चेतना न तु देहस्य देहस्तस्या उपाधिका यदुक्तं मुनिभिः पूर्वं महच्चैतन्यमव्ययं न लोकान्तरवृत्तान्तस्वानुभूतिप्रदर्शनं प्रतिरात्रं यदा जीवः स्वात्मभावे लयं व्रजेत् तथैव तत्परं ब्रह्म स्वयमेव प्रकाशते न त्वं चेतनवान्नाम चेतनैव त्वमात्मनि भिन्नो स्मीति प्रमो जातः स्वप्नकल्पोदिवा स्थितः तरङ्गो न जलात् भिन्न जलमेव तरङ्गता नामरूपकृतो भेदः सुषुप्तौ लयमेति स यथा निद्रां समापत्य सागरत्वं प्रपद्यते तथा स्वं स्वरूपं प्राप्य भवत् एव यथास्यसि. Listen. Now we are approaching something that might disturb your carefully constructed sense of self, because what sleep reveals is this: consciousness does not need you to exist. Listen carefully. It's very hurting, because you are not needed. You are not needed. Every night, your cherished personal identity, your name, your history, your personality, your preferences, your right, wrong, good, bad, completely disappears. Your strong opinions, strong ideology, strong policies, and yet awareness itself continues. It's like discovering that the light in your room does not actually belong to the lamp. The lamp just temporarily shapes and focuses a light that exists independently. During sleep, consciousness flows freely, uncontained by the boundaries of your ego. It's no longer your consciousness. It is simply consciousness itself playing through the instrument of your nervous system, like a wind through a flute. Like a wind through a flute. The flute does not own the wind. It just gives it temporary form and melody. This is what the ancients meant when they spoke of the universal mind, the cosmic consciousness, the Buddha nature. They were not talking about some grand otherworldly concept. They were pointing of what you experience every single night when your individual awareness dissolves back into the ocean of pure being. And yes, both beautiful and terrifying about this realization. What do you call your consciousness was never really yours to begin with. You are not a separate being having conscious experiences. You are consciousness itself, temporarily dreaming that it's a separate being. The wave is not separate from the ocean. It's the ocean expressing itself as a wave. And every night in sleep, you return to your oceanic nature. Swabhava. You become what you have always been, but temporarily forget you were. Reassembling, which happens in the morning, and the deeper intelligence behind reassembling. Let's understand about that. Listen. Pratak kale vichintyaita katam jiva punarbhavet layat samakra vinyasaha katam swayameva jayate sushuptau sarva samharaha nabarupati samstite prabodhedu punas sarvam samyuccheva pratiyate pratamam bodhamatram hi naham bhavo na smrutayaha na purvam na vibhavyam cha swaprakasassa eva hi ushas pratamavasaha yada nisapta eva sa tata bodha swayam jyoti swatman eva prajayate tatasmrutaya upeyuhu aham bhavascha vartate itam grihamitam karma iti banda prajayate kramena manasa punjaha samskara samupastita vyaktitvam iti yannama tatsarvam punaruttitam nagudobi samayatam nabahirchami chat nabahirnabi chantare bija sakte samutpannam swayameva vyavasthitam nakarta nacha gartrutvam ahankarasya vidyate kakaroti prashasa nakadapi vichintyate yadi suptau vinashtasyat aham bhava samulataha kappunasmarate margam kassam yojade punaha naham na manasa karyam na smritya na chetasa ya buddhir nitya sanchari sa karyam kurute swayam yaya kesa vartayante hridayam yat pravartate. Annam yaya rasam ya rasatvam yati sa buddhi punaruddhite pit vriksha prasuyate na bijasya vicharanat tata jivasya smarachana nahankaravasanuka aham na kurute kinjit kritam sarvam parena tu kudaya buddhi sakyahi nityameva vyavasthitam. Listen, let's examine something equally mysterious. How you manage to reassemble yourself each morning. This is too important. See, only if you understand how you reassemble every morning, you can understand how you can bring the best things of your sushupti state into your waking state, and how you can make the best use of your sushupti state in your waking state. Let's examine something powerful, very mysterious, how you manage to reassemble yourself each morning. Because that's what happens, isn't it? After hours of complete dissolution, somehow all the pieces of your identity magically come back together again. Watch this process carefully the next time you wake up. First, there is just pure awareness. No sense of being anyone in particular, no memory of yesterday, no anticipation of today, just conscious awakening to itself. Like the first light of dawn. Then gradually the familiar structures begin to reassemble. Oh yes, I am this, my name. I live in this house. I have this job. I was planning about this meeting. Layer by layer, memory by memory, the psychological self rebuilds itself from what exactly? From nothing but pure potential. From Karana Sarira, you are rebuilding your identity again. It's like watching a magician pull an entire personality out of an empty hat. And the most fascinating part, you do this reconstruction so automatically, so swiftly, that you never stop to wonder who is doing this rebuilding. You take this for granted. If you are truly gone during sleep, who remembers how to back together? If your identity was genuinely dissolved, what force knows exactly which thoughts, which memories, which personality traits belongs to you? The answer is both simple yet profound. Simple and profound. The same intelligence that grows your hair, beats your heart, and digests your food. The same wisdom that knows exactly how to transform a seed into a flower without any conscious effort on the seed's part. Your ego does not reconstruct itself. It is reconstructed by a far deeper intelligence that you rarely acknowledge or even understand. Look in. The same process is happening now in waking life. Ate tat bodhyamatyantam. यन्निद्रायां प्रकाशितं न केवलं निशाके जाग्रत्यभिप्रवर्तते यतहं भावलयः सुप्तौ यच्च बोधस्य निर्गमः यतदृश्यामः बुद्धिः सा जाग्रत्यभिसंस्थिता भेदोऽस्ति केवलं तत्र जाग्रदवस्थया वहः अहं कर्तेति सङ्कल्पः दीर्घकालं प्रवर्तते अहं चिन्तयितेति ब्रूते अहं कुर्या स्मरन् अहं जीवामि लोकेऽस्मिन् इत्ययं प्रान्ति संहति आगतं चिन्तनं किञ्चित् न पूर्वं विनियोजितम् प्रेमवार्षयेवात्र न सङ्कल्पात् प्रवर्तते नाहं च नाहं स न च मे बुद्धिस्कूटः सर्वः कर्मकृत् या सुप्तौ स्वप्नसृष्टिं च स्मृतिं संरक्षणं तथा देहधारणमव्यक्रं सा बुद्धिर्जाग्रति स्थिता अहं कर्तेति यत्पानं तते आवरणं स्मृतं तस्मात् सैव महाशक्तिः न दृश्यते स्वयज्ञया स्वप्नो यथा न कर्तारं पश्यस्यात्मनि संस्थितं तथा जाग्रदवस्था सा स्वप्नभेदेन वर्तते स्वप्नत्वे विस्मृतं यत्र स्वप्निता स्वयमेव हि तादृशं जाग्रतं विश्वं यत्यलम्. Now, actually, we arrive to the shockingly, truly shocking realization. Everything I have been describing about deep sleep, the dissolution of identity, the flow of consciousness without a container, the mysterious intelligence that operates without a supervision, all this is not just happening at night. It is happening right now. What do you call as your waking life? You see the difference only between sleeping consciousness and waking consciousness is that in waking there is a persistent illusion of someone in charge. The ego steps in and claims ownership of the entire process. I am thinking these thoughts, I am making these decisions, I am living this life. But look more closely. Did you decide to have that thought that just occurred to you? Did you choose to fall in love with someone or some things? Or did it happen to you? Do you control your heartbeat, your digestion, your immune system? Are you actively managing the incredible complexity of your cellular metabolism right now? The same mysterious intelligence that operates during sleep, creating dreams, maintaining the body, organizing memory is operating right now. You are not just giving it credit because the society has brainwashed that you have an ego, and that ego has convinced you that you are the one running the show. The society's conditioning and brainwashing has gone so deep into you. It created the fake identity called ego. And that ego is convincing you that ego is running the show. But what if I told you that waking life is just another kind of dream? A dream in which consciousness dreams. It's a separate individual having experiences, choices, living a life. A dream so convincing that the dreamer completely forgets they are dreaming. A dream which consciousness dreams. A dream in which consciousness dreams. It's a separate individual having experiences, making choices, living a life. A dream so convincing that the dreamer completely forgets they are dreaming. Dreamer dreams the dreamer. That dreamer dreams the dream. Rushaya sadaiva jananti tasman jagaran vadanti na nitraya jagaranam na tu swapnasya vedanam swaparattasya prandim tyajya satya prapnoti chetana na jivaha chetanavan ah kim tu chetana evahi janmantaramapadayati swatmabhave kridamanam etat na navinam kinchit pura tu tatpude shastraihi sapta sahasra varshesu mahashakti muktam drushtam namadaihi vividaihi praham bodhasvabhavaha swargarajyam antastam ityedani sanjitani sarvani tu tadegam varnayantiyam tvam pradiratri sushuptau anubhavasi nityam upanishataha chaturvidan chetanavastha pratipadayanti chakrat swapna sushupti sada sushupti stanam chaturtat turiyam hi cha natu avastha kalu sa nityabodhasya prakatikaranam yat sarveshu anyeshu avasthasu pratyaksha spurati jakrat swapna sushuptir chitra tatravi sakshi badalam sarvada sakshi stiti chetanam evatvameva sakshat na lagudara tarangaha vyaktis tvasya nitya mukta sahara eva swayameva satvasya adaraha sima samartaya ahankaraditam supti pravese pradiratram grihamava navat anubhava swatmava swarupe pratiprapti paramasatvam pratyaksham cha na lakhu jivaha swasamasya nacha sima yukta kaschan mahatvam yat seematītam sarvan samasyadaranam shaya sundaram uktavantaha swapna pranti parityachya sakshat kritya jagaranam yada yat tvam satyameva saha sarva swapnam vinashyati sutta bodheva nityancha samanantaramasesham na lagu jivaha swasa masya swa samasya na cha sima yukta kaschana mahatvayat sima sidam sarvan samasyadaran shaya sundaram uktavanta swapna ranti parityachya sakshat kritya jagaranam yada yat tvam satyameva sa sarva swapna vinasyati sutta bodha eva nityacha swam samananda samana antara asesham swayameva satvasya aseemasamartya ahankaraditam. Wow. Understand these four states of consciousness. You can get awakened right now. The rishis have always known it. That is why they speak of awakening. The fourth state, turiya. Not awakening from sleep, but awakening from the dream of being a separate self. Awakening to what you discover every night in deep sleep. That you are not a person having consciousness, but consciousness itself playing at being a person. What I have been sharing with you is not new. You know, the ancient traditions have been pointing to this mystery for thousands of years. They called it by different names. Brahman, the Tao, Buddha nature, the kingdom of heaven within. But they were all describing the same thing you visit every night in deep sleep. The Upanishad spoke of four states of consciousness: waking, dreaming, deep sleep, and the fourth, turiya. This fourth state is not really a state at all, but the unchanging awareness that witnesses all other states. The screen on which the movies of waking, dreaming, and sleeping all play. What the sages discovered is that this witnessing awareness, this pure consciousness that remains constant through all your changing experiences, this is what you actually are, not the temporary wave of personality, but the eternal ocean of being itself. They realize that the journey into sleep each night is actually a journey home. A return to your original nature, your true self, your deepest identity, not the small self with its endless problems and pursuits, but the vast self that has no problems because it has no boundaries. Vedic rishis put it beautifully. They said enlightenment is like awakening from a dream in which you dreamed you were someone other than who you really are. And what you really are is what remains when all the dreaming stops. Pure awareness, infinite potential, consciousness without limits. Listen. Carefully. Today's satsang is very powerful. You need to listen at least 2-3 times. Listen to it at least 2-3 times. Go through it. I'll give you now the essence. Implications for daily life and the sacred journey into sleep. Tasmadeva dhyana paramparasu sushupte pravenyam vishishtovyasah kriyate ahankare liyamanebi yacchetanana liyate tasya sakshatkarayate prayatnavantaha yatratrau acetanataya anubhavasi tatevate sakshat trashtum icchanti yada vyakti swarupam samashti chaitanyat utpatyate punascha tasminneva liyate iti yesha eva desham rahasya botaha na mokshaha satya na kinchitapi nudanam praptavyam yat tvam asi yat sata asi yat pratiratram ahambhava parityage vishuddhaya anubhavasi tateva avabodhaniyam avayedat tanaindina jivena kim karoti sarvam parivartayati punaha kinchana na parivartayati uttishtasi tantadavanam karoshi swakarmasu pravartase kintu aduna yatarte kim pravartate iti janasi ya ayam janaha iti manyase yasya natyam vasana vaya kalpana sa abhi swapna patravat shana bangurayeva आकर्षक स अनुभव योग्य स किंतु अंततः चेतनायाम उत्पन्नः चेतनायाम लीन क्षणिक प्रतीति एवः एतत् जीवनं न निष्फलं करोति अपितु क्षणं क्षणं अनन्तमूल्यं करोति यतो हि न अन्यत्र गन्तुम् इच्छसि न अन्यो भवितुं न अन्यत् साधयितुं यत् सर्वेषु प्रयासेषु अन्वेष्टं तदेव त्वम् असि इति साक्षात् पश्यसि तथा जीवनम् उपेक्षारूपेण किन्तु लीलारूपेण जीवली फलासक्तिं विना कर्तव्य पूर्णनिष्ठया यथा नट स्वपात्रं सम्यक् वहति नस्मिन् विस्मृतिं यास्यति अत यथा पुनः शयनं गच्छसि तथा तं विश्रामात्रं न मन्यस्व स पवित्र प्रत्यावर्तनमार्गः स्वरूपस्वरूपे स्वस्वरूपे लय परमसत्या ऐक्यं यत् योगिनः Jivana paryantam anveshayanti tattvam pratiratram swabhavikataya anubhavasi swasa prasavasavat swasa prasvasavat sahajam. Prabhade uttishtan ksanamatram ahambhavam na grihana tasmat purvam yatvilasam santam chaitanyam tatradishta kshanam pasya yavat tvam kaschana na abhavaha tavat tvam kiyat visala asiyidi esha eva dhyanam na kriya kintu swabhavikastitihi yada atyadikam kratum viramasi smara chetana na tava vastu tvameva chetana chetanaiva sarvam karoti pratiratram sushupti rahasye sa chetana vyaktitvat viramya swarupa eva ramate kiyat adbudam brahmahasyam yat paramatma bodhayam satakaha chiram yasayante sa pratiratram anubhavaha prataha vismaranam kintu adunatvam janasi evam sati katam punaha ayam vyaktiswapna atyanta gambirataya grahya bhavet. Listen, I'll give you the essence of this whole satsang. All the traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma always focus on the transition into sleep. See, Shaiva in Agamas, in Shakta Tantras and Vaishnava Tantras, Bauddha, Jaina, Anta, in all great traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, always focus on the transition into sleep. They are trying to jump into consciousness while the ego dissolves to the witness. The very process you experience unconsciously every night, to see directly how the individual self arises from and dissolves back into the universal consciousness. The secret they discovered is this: you don't need to achieve enlightenment. You don't need to do anything great. You just need to recognize what you already are, what you have always been, what you experience most purely every night when you stop pretending to be someone else. What does this mean for you? How you live your daily life? Well, listen, it changes everything. You still wake up, still brush your teeth, still go about your business, but now you know something profound about what is really happening. You begin to see that this person you think you are, with all its dramas and desires, its fears and fantasies, is no more permanent than a character in the last night's dream. Fascinating. Yes, engaging. Certainly. But ultimately, it is just another temporary appearance in consciousness. I am not saying your life is meaningless. No, it's quite opposite. If you understand your ego is meaningless, You will realize your life as a grand purpose, meaning, existence. It makes every moment infinitely precious because you are no longer trying to get somewhere else, become someone else, achieve something else. You begin to recognize what you have been seeking through all your pursuits and struggles is what you already are in your deepest being. You start to live with what I call divine. Divine Sakshi Bhava. See, Paramashiva, he does asatya sadhakas, unimaginable, unthinkable, impossible things, he makes it happen just by his simple presence, mere presence. He does not get involved in anything, but he makes everything happen. He did not get, Paramashiva never gets involved in anything. As ultimately, you will realize you are that. You begin to recognize that what you have been seeking through all your pursuits and struggles is what you already are in your deepest being. You start to live with that, what I call the absolute divine Sakshi Bhava, caring deeply about life while holding lightly to its outcomes. You make everything happen, but you are not involved in anything. Like an actor who plays their role with complete commitment while never forgetting it's just a play. The next time you lie down and fall asleep, instead of treating it as a mere rest, recognize it as a sacred journey. Nitra Samadhi Stitihi. Nitra Samadhi Stitihi. Implications for daily life and the sacred journey into sleep. Realize this. If you understand your sleep is a sacred journey, you will understand its implications for daily life and the sacred journey into sleep, how important it is. You are about to dissolve back into your true nature, to experience what the mystics spend lifetime seeking, unity with the Absolute, oneness, Paramadvaita. And you do this every single night as naturally as breathing. When you wake each morning, instead of immediately grabbing onto your identity, try staying in that spacious awareness for just a moment longer. Feel how vast and peaceful you are before you become someone. Again, this is samadhi, dhyana, not something you do, but what you naturally are when you stop doing so much. Samadhi is not you enter into something, you achieve something. No. The achiever, when he dissolves, you dissolve into something. That is samadhi. You relax into something. That is samadhi. You rest into something. That is samadhi. Remember, consciousness is not something you have. You are something consciousness is doing. Consciousness is not something you have. You are something consciousness is doing. And every night in the mystery of sleep, consciousness takes a vacation from being you and simply enjoys being itself. What a marvelous cosmic joke that the deepest spiritual realization is something you experience every single night and wake up forgetting every single morning. But now you know. And knowing this, how can you ever take this dream of being someone quite so seriously again? No. Stop taking seriously. Start being witness. Witnessing the witness. Observing the observer. Being sakshi to the sakshi. Paramatvaita praptiyastu. I'll continue further truths in further satsangs. With this, I bless you all. Paramatvaita praptirastu. Mahashivaratri. It's an important time when timelessness enters into time.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatvitam Gaganasdrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamashalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to today's Paramashivoham program. And we just had the intense darshan satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. On this day 5 of this season of this Maha Paramashivaratri. And what a beautiful and what a powerful revelation with Swamiji. So just take few moments and write down few clicks, few understanding that you had that click with you, or you got excited by having that click that yes, this is a possibility, this got clicked with me, that can simply transform your life. So let's take a moment, let's share a few clicks understanding that you had.
Yes, meanwhile, I'd just like to welcome everyone that is here with us. We have Ma Nithyananda, Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda.
Welcome back. We have Ma Vasdi Niwodas, Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us. We have Ma Wei Ping Shu, Nithyananda. We have Ma Shi Chen, Nithyananda. We have Ma Herlin Gomez, Nithyananda. We have Ma Skandamata, Nithyananda. We have someone, a participant by the label of IPZ, Nithyananda. If you could please rename yourself and also switch on your cameras. We have Ma Mahakalakala, Nithyananda, welcome. We have Ma Charmaine Muse, Nithyananda, welcome back. Ma Caitlin Lee, Nithyananda, welcome. And we have Ma Mahajala Shaktika and also Ma Wu Wen Lai. Nithyananda, welcome to every single one of you. It's good to have you here with us for this Paramashivoham program, straight after the darshan, the powerful darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So as we just mentioned, this is a very powerful darshan, very powerful satsang that Swamiji has delivered. In fact, he has told us, listen to it 2 or 3 times. It is a very important message to understand the different states of our reality, to understand that we don't need our identity, what we call as our identity, in order to survive, in order to live. It is just consciousness. And Swamiji also beautifully told us that it is the consciousness that is enjoying itself as this existence, this identity that we have. And of course, it is the identity that dissolves as we go into the sleep state. So we go into the sleep state, the identity dissolves because it's not real, it's only temporary. The true identity, who we truly are, is Paramashiva. We dissolve into Paramashiva, into endless consciousness. So yes. Very beautiful, powerful sharing by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And of course, recommend to everyone, as Swamiji says, watch the darshan 2 or 3 times. So you catch as much as you can out of what Swamiji has shared.
Yes, we have Maharina who shared darshan, cognition, enslavement is an illusion. Yes, that's beautiful, man. Thank you for sharing. And also, Swamiji gave the essence at the last that transitioning into, when you transition to sleep from the waking state, it's just relaxing into your own being, relaxing into that samadhi. So all the time that what we call as waking state, what we call as reality, that is also a dream. So when we transition into sleep, that we are actually transitioning into the samadhi awareness. When we become aware of that state, that transforms to samadhi. So again and again, every time you remember, every day when you go to sleep, being aware of that transition phase, when you from waking state, when you transition to the sleep, when you become conscious again and again, every day when you become conscious of it, you simply transition into the awareness, into that samadhi. All right, so with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation round, requesting all of you to get ready. We will be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Yes, this. Okay, so let's get ready. Me with the acharyas will be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being projected to you. So before that, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference for manifesting this science. And the verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably within the center, having gaze, fixing the inner gaze within the crown center, in the way that Paramashiva reveals it from its source. So with this, let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. Requesting all of you, please close your eyes. Please cover your eyes now with a blindfold or a piece of cloth. Yes. Requesting all of you, please close your eyes, please cover your eyes, and just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Just connect with him. He is very much available to you. Whether you are connected 1 day before, few years before, or even 10 years before. Understand the deep feeling connection that you have towards Swamiji simply makes that connection. So have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. As we enter into this round of power manifestation, unclutch from any delusion, any illusion, whether the fear, any thought that comes up, simply unclutch. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Any thought that stops you becoming Paramashiva is simply delusion. So just simply unclutch and gently bring your awareness to the third eye as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax here. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, but while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you, what Paramashiva revealed to you. Details of the image that we had displayed for you for this round of power manifestation.
Understand that power manifestation is your time again and again to raise your frequency, that's super consciousness, to connect with Swamiji, to be in the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva.
So we had a message from Caitlin Lee that says, sorry, I'm driving. That's not a problem. You can just take part in whatever you can. There's no issue. So whatever you can take part in, please go ahead and do so. If it's not possible, that's fine.
Yes, Helen, who shares third eye reveals tree, bird, and something in the middle. Mountain. Okay.
Tree, bird, mountain. Ma, if you could actually type it out instead of searching for emojis, it will be a lot easier for us.
And even if you can find, go into more detail, like what kind of tree, what color, the birds, what was the environment, how it is, what you felt. So if you go much deeper, what was around the mountains? Mountain was there. Was it the waterfall or just the open sky? You can go into much details.
So we have Mr. Gunya that shares, Swamiji shows grey blue water, cast and white mountains. Baby hands, like there is a baby, but I don't see the baby. Okay. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Helene adds, it was a scenic view, clouds. Okay, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
All right, so just going to give a few moments more chance for everyone to share what was revealed to them. And for those of you driving, please make sure you don't type and drive. It can be dangerous. So that's okay. You can just wait for the next time when you have a chance to take part. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share the image for you once again.
So this is the image that we had projected. As you can see, is mostly just the environment where you can see the mountains. When the mountains are filled with the green, whether the green grasses, green plants, the trees are there. You can see the house as well. Houses, the huts, even looks like a banana tree or something like that, similar kind of thing. There are woods, There's a land just in front. There is a fence, looks like a wood fence, and there's a hut even outside the fence. So this kind of looks like a agricultural land as well. So yes, and of course it's a daytime. You can see the sun, the shadows of the huts, the trees are falling on the ground. So yes, this is the overall image that we had projected.
Yes, so my Herlin Gomez shares the third eye shows trees. We definitely have trees. Mountains, we have the mountains. We can see the mountains in the background. Birds, now we don't see the birds as such, but it's very likely the birds are there. Either domestic birds or wild birds or both would probably be around. Of course, I don't see that detail in the image. It could just be that it's not zoomed in far enough. And also my Herlin puts completes at the bottom a scenic view with clouds. So it looks almost like mist, almost perhaps even the dust. Makes it look very much cloudy. So we can see up in the sky, we can see just the light blue, almost white. That looks like clouds as well. So yes, very much spot on, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. Well done, Ma.
And Manasa Gunia, who shares Swamiji, shows gray, blue water, and white mountains. Well, we have the mountain. It doesn't look like white, but definitely we have the mountain mark, gray, blue water, and baby hand. There is a baby, but I don't see. Okay, so you might have seen some people inside the hut itself where they are actually holding a baby. So it might not be you might have seen that as well. So yes, thank you.
Yes,
thank you for sharing.
As we all aware, Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see with our two physical eyes, than we can see on this two-dimensional depiction. So it's very, very possible that inside the house, as Maharaj mentioned, there's a baby, which is why we don't see the baby in this image, but the baby is there. We get the knowledge, the information that there is a baby involved.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right.
Thank you all. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting. Again, remember, again and again, power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Parameshwar. Nothing else matters. Nothing else is worth in this world other than living in the reality. As Swami says, live enlightenment, live and radiate enlightenment. That's the only purpose that we have taken birth, we have taken the human body. So again and again, go on manifesting the powers of Parameshwar. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is
Yes, so before the darshan, we had been looking at the physical layers. We are going through the different layers of the body. So we have gone through the physical layer. Now we'll continue on with a meditation for that physical layer. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and follow the instructions for this physical layer meditation. Let's begin.
Now what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers, second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. This is very important thing. Understand? According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling or exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, you will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I'll guide you step by step. I'll guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slow. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's actually, it's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Tie the ribbon. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen near Anand Sabha. You will be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. See, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things of Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please have oil. Finish your oil pulling.
How to understand? One side, they are always taught, desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning you are saying, for example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled Only 3 levels you handle the desire energy. One level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even 2 desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these two will be contradicting and you will be running between these two gates, that's all. Any 2 desires will be self-contradicting. This is the one level, how you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there will be no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life, living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1 with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. And the third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, Price Electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. If you shake a tree wildly, whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer. By a particular meditation, when you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last NSP in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one NSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, all three are made of same stuff. very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear some one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, the prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away by any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the 4 major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merge into myself. When they go and sit there only, they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. when you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying.
Right.
Yes, yes, yes. Because it's prarabdha, na? Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he start thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts, suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide, I will commit suicide. People come and complain, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me, she will commit suicide, she will commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, that biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. What's his name? Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. His name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car, these all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son, all these things are, we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing the society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing the society, we pick up the model, we pick up the idea. I understand the subject to which you are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
How does the person figure out from
Advertisements, what do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes. Beginning point. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmaninyasa. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem. To tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care sometimes gives a big fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's where we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, same thing. But the few days which gives you the joy, that makes you decide to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala and after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Raman and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for one more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide. It's time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures. Desires for name and fame. Desires to possess things. And desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there only, they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. When you design this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
Yes, welcome back. So we had wonderful meditation there and wonderful initiation into the pranic body. So now we're going to have a look at the pranic body and desires. As Swamiji has already spoken about this, we're going to enter into an internalization exercise. We're going to start writing down all of our desires. So requesting everyone please get a pen and paper for this exercise. And as Swamiji says, don't edit anything that you write. So write down all of your desires. And of course, write in the language that you think is most effective way to express your desires. So it might not necessarily be your mother tongue, whatever you feel the language is most appropriate, most effective way to express your desires. So we'll be writing down all our desires in the language that we think is the most effective way to express these desires.
So now, we'll be We'll be classifying these desires into 4 types. The first desire is desire to do with the sensual pleasures. Second is desires related to name and fame. Third is desires related to material possessions. And fourth desire is desire of spiritual experiences.
Understand that this is for you and only for you. So write on a separate paper, and when you are finished writing, then go through all of your desires.
Understand, whenever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, change it to a positive thought. For example, just to give you an example, instead of saying, I should not be poor. So if you are using these kind of statements like, I should not be poor, I should not be weak, like these kind of statements, if you are using, you can simply change it and say, I should be wealthy. So drop the word poor.
So let's go back to the first step. So we'll be writing down the list of all of our desires, unedited, understanding the different types of desires. So desires to do with sensual pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires for material possessions, and the spiritual experiences. So requesting everyone, let us take a moment and start penning down all of your desires, understanding what these, you can classify these desires into the 4 different types. So let us begin.
Understand it's for you and only you. So whenever you find a self-contradicting thoughts or desire, change it to a positive thoughts. As we have had given the example. Instead of saying, I should not be poor, you can change the whole statement and say, I should be wealthy. Drop the word poor. So wherever you find the self-contradicting thoughts or desire, change to a positive thought. So let's continue. Understanding that every time you use the word poor, you are empowering it along with the word I should not be. So change the statement to correspond to the corresponding positive statement. For example, as we had given, I should be wealthy. Let's continue with this exercise.
Now, let go of the negative thoughts. You can follow this small technique to get rid of the negative words in your system. Talk to yourself, especially in the mornings and before going to bed. Express all your thoughts only through positive words. Use that time to go deep into your system and spread only positive words and thoughts. Then your whole mental setup will change to a highly positive one. So use the morning and evening times to spread only positive words and thoughts into your system. Your whole mental setup will change to a highly positive one. And this very change will cause things to happen for you. Right, so that was a beautiful internalization exercise for the pranic layer, for the pranic body. So next we're going to enter into the PM, which is once again the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone to please come back on camera. Let's get ready for this power manifestation. If you have an eye band ready, please put on your eye band. Meanwhile, we'd just like to welcome Ma Amiri. Welcome, Ma. Good to have you with us. Welcome.
Welcome.
So we are going to enter once again into the power manifestation, our third eye vision. Once again, requesting if you have an eye band, please put on your eye bands and let's get ready for this power manifestation. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that will cover your eyes such that you can't see through the material itself. And of course, also that the light doesn't fall onto your eyes. Because the mind has nothing to do with the power manifestation. The mind will only get in the way. And the visual stimuli, when light falls on your eyes, into your eyes, will trigger thoughts, will trigger your mind to start creating thoughts and distract you from the power manifestation. So once again, requesting everyone, let us get ready for this power manifestation. Put on your eye bands and let's sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's sit comfortably, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to our Ananda, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let us connect deeply to Paramashiva in our inner space. Let us connect to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel all of that in our inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let us feel our consciousness expanding, covering all of existence and beyond. Let us feel we are Paramashiva. Nothing else exists but Paramashiva. And we are Paramashiva. Just feel, visualize your consciousness expanding to all corners of the cosmos, all different dimensions, all space, time, everything, everywhere. You are Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So let us continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. Seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on into eyes. And from the space of oneness, space of ultimate bliss, the space of that restful awareness, the space of that nirvikalpa samadhi. Let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. Requesting everyone, please go ahead and start typing. Also requesting everyone to please be available in the camera. Well, we have one sharing. We have Ma Skan Mata who shares people. Great, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Thank you, Sharma. We have Ma Mary that shares the vertical zone, tower, highest layer of something I don't know, bridge, meditation. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma Mary. Ma SUPREME Swarupini. Yes, Ma.
Yeah, thank you for the yes. And we have Ma Nesigone who shares Swamiji shows water's green with small waves, then boat and person and hut, maybe a woman. It's hot day and fruit and flowers, red and orange. Beautiful. Lots of details, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Just give me a few moments as we receive the sharing, giving everyone a chance to share.
So Ma Skandamata, Ma, if there's more details you'd like to add, you can go ahead and add some more details. Anything else that has been revealed to you that you can recall? And that's for everyone. If there's more that you recall, so after you write your initial response, if there's more details that you recall, please feel free to write and continue writing what was revealed to you.
It's Skandamata who also adds red, green, black, long
Right.
braids. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Sharma. And we also have SUPREME Swarupi that shares like path, I think I saw. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. So let's now bring back the image once again on the screen. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. Ma Miri as she Ma Uskand Mata nicely says people. So definitely this is the more people are more emphasis in the whole picture. You can see to women with the background. You can see the walls, probably house, and there's a small window type with a gray color, and there's a grill. You can see the one woman is having some this basket to carry some items. You can see the colors, various colors are there: orange, red, white, pink, purple, brown, white, gray, and lots of color.
Yes. So in fact, Mask and Mat also shared, so people, definitely we have people also shared red, definitely have red, green. We can see shades of green actually around the woman that is in the first, in the foreground. There's green around. Black, we have shades of black. We have, of course, the grill, behind the grill looks very much dark, like black. and long braids. It looks like the women are wearing something that is resembling braids flowing down from the top of their heads. So very much spot on, Ma. Thank you very much for participating, for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting, Ma.
And we have Mary, who shares vertical zone, tower, highest layers of something, I don't know, bridge, meditation. Thank you. Mary also shares like park, I think what I saw was the basket. Okay, good. Vertical. Yes, it's very much vertical, ma'am. And how even in the picture when somebody shares the vertical time zone, the locals, it's kind of a similar shape. What the basket we have here. So yes, definitely you have seen that shape, ma. So sure, thank you. Thank you for sharing, ma.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. We also have Mans Trigonia that shares, Somji shows waters green with small waves. So if we have a look at the ground itself, it looks a little bit misty, a little bit almost like it's a water area that is muddy, murky. So that could sort of be looking like the water, Ma. Boat and person in hearts may be women. So we definitely have the women. Huts. So we have the basket itself that sort of looks like a hut. We have the brick building right next to us. But of course, there's every possibility there are huts around. We don't actually see that in this two-dimensional depiction, but it's very possible that there are huts around. Hot day, fruits, flowers, red and orange. So we definitely have red and orange. Actually, you can see right on the lady just in front. She has an orange headband and she has red clothing. Hot day could be very, very hot. We don't know that from the image, but again, Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see in this two-dimensional depiction. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations for manifesting.
And my Mr. Agni also adds hat on the head. Yes, beautiful. Also, Mihri has added the two women with basket in the shape like a bridge. Yes, beautiful. So it was a wonderful sharing from all of you actually. So wonderful sharing from all of you. Beautiful manifestation from all of you. So once again, thank you all of you for sharing, for manifesting. As you can see, the very first day when you started and now, there's a lot and lots of difference again and again when you start manifesting the powers. You go much more deeper into it. So beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for sharing and manifesting. With now we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the mental layer, mental body. So Swamiji will be guiding us, taking us through this. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I'll give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. If you don't see the cop's car, what do you do? Automatically, one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of that 5 mile only. Always see these guys and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, Swamiji, 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And there's a taste when you break the rule actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have a complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes, no. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let you be very clear, this I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have little patience to sit with you, analyze you, the way in which you think, the way in which you work. You need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding.
I would say they have had a couple of abortions with the requirement time. And two-part question. I get asked many times. A woman will approach me and later on in life they will say they are guilty and they will try to see.
What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. See, at that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question is, first of all, it is immoral. It is a questionable value. It is moral or immoral is decided by Catholic religion. Once religion says,
first thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined.
Yes.
According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That is immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, no, Swamiji, something makes me blissful, but others are suffering. What to do? What to do about that? Be very clear, then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything which makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing, one religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs, that's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside that body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. Soul, individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how is the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory.
Sorry, on the same line of questions about the question.
Same way Prahalada. You see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you will create a body with a good memories. A good soul will come and occupy it. According to me, unless you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problems, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed that sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more? Why do you want to bring one more life? Intelligent. I tell you. See, we are already 6 billion. We have crossed 6 billion. Huh?
Yes.
We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people who came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological?
That's our prarabdha karma.
Oh God. This is a nice story. Now I have to be a little bold. I thought I'll just cover it superficially itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me. Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14, oh God. And in this age, I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on him. And just like the prarabdha karma. It is pure akamya, not even akamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet. And what to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you will be abusing the nature. Forests will be destroyed, and the petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground of morality, that people have, in layman's language, they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No.
Why?
Be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs with respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It is not morality. Be very clear, more the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You know right. You know right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? You see, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze. What is the reason for a relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain, man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes an oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I decide, I take an oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes an oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I will give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara of lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that strength. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows where to play the game. They are playing their game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for the marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is brought. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will be accumulating more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It is up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, the spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or what not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always go, no, Krishna had Rasleela. He had so many women. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling Krishna smoke, why Vivekananda smoke, Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after becoming enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you one my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba. Means Baba, they don't wear clothes. The naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never seen him eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit in one place, happily, blissfully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja, that marijuana. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small chilam pipe, he'll put a copper coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the chilam and he'll drink gold coin. Not once or twice. 6 months I live with him every day the same now. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you are such a Mahatma, Mahabusha? Why do you smoke ganja? He said, not wrong. He just laughed and replied, a big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If at all I have to tie the elephant in a small hut, I will make it a little dull. I will make the elephant a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in his body. If I have to tie the consciousness in his body, to do a little of the good service or mission, the spiritual work, I have to make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. That's beautiful. One Zen master, because he himself will smoke and drink, but he tell always his disciples, don't smoke, don't drink. One disciple asked him, what? You are preaching class and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, really, I don't have to follow what I preach because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's life to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only one more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes this dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the burial ground, the cement. In India, burial ground areas will be open. Any dog can go just dig a little bit and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will poke up, damage the dog's mouth. The blood will start coming from its own mouth. The dog, after a few minutes, will start thinking the blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, you are very basically immature. You are very basically immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very base is immature means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, if you catch a hand or try to catch tightly, it's whose mistake. If you want to catch tightly, you can have not one, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have 2 women in your life, it's an option. If you have 3 women in your life, it's a compulsion. You can't live with enlightenment. In a way, the more you go towards that enlightenment. It's actually technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things, he had so many women around him. I told, that itself is solid proof for his enlightenment. If he is able to manage. I was like, no, that's woman. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people hunt, people catch birds, they'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just hang one small wooden piece and put it around the thread between the trees. These parrots will come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topsy-turvy. These guys, they'll be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topsy-turvy. Let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll keep it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will be like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply after it comes slowly, it will catch the parrot and take it. Same way we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't we just take our hands off? But we are afraid. If we take our hands off, somebody else will take it. Or something else may happen in life. Or this may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical Swamiji, when it comes to practicality, I should think about, you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About this extramarital affairs. It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being just as one more product, just as you see in your house, you have fridge for some purpose, you have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose. Only then you can have extramarital relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel a little grateful to her, respectful to her, and if you think she is a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much in my life. Whatever said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have that respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person. Above all, disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, People who sell their space, people who sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a one more object. You are reducing yourself as a one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahmahatya. You will have the Atmahati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just a body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. If you have the deep respect that you are embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never, never, never quote Master's life. Master's life is totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially, if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, if this much maturity has not happened to somebody, means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays who gets married? Only prolis get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply he chants, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That's okay. Even if the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but both, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, or giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. And that time again he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of the Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. And I tell you, still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's the tradition.
But Swamiji, in the way they've done the Vedas marriage, like you just mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around outside.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all very subjective things.
it needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be raised. He will be brought. And moreover, the main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the houses, over. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, when the Kali age born? That Kali Yuga, when it took birth? I said that day TV is entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. Alright, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about that? Because
I tell you,
self-defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course.
What you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way: if somebody wants to harm me,
you have all the right to protect yourself.
Nothing wrong. Is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you. Even though the other person might get hurt because
that nothing can be done.
So there is
nothing can be done. Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the country's army, they claim it as a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, then okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge.
Yes. So, understanding that you are not just the body. If you're just body, it's just a matter. But you are Paramashiva, as Swamiji has been saying in the last satsang of Shivratri. You are Paramashiva. Body is through which you express, through which you radiate. You are Paramashiva, not just the body. So, with this now, we'll be entering into meditation for the mental layer. Understanding. Only when you start reliving, then you start relieving. So the best way to relieve yourself of any guilt is to relive it. So let's take a pen and paper. We'll be entering into the intranation exercise. This is a very powerful technique to relieve yourself by reliving. So relive and relieve. Understand, do not console yourself as your guilt surfaces one incident after the other. Let it surface. Do not console it. Sit in a meditative mode and relive all the wounds that you are carrying. Understand? It's about you. It's about all the wounds that you are carrying. So when you sit in a meditative mode, you'll see all the wounds surfaces. You have to relive all these wounds. So please close your eyes and enter into the guilt and relive each guilt one by one. relieve by writing them out. Yes, this is a very important step where you write down step by step whatever guilt that comes up. Write it write it out in a very detailed way as you can. Especially if you are sitting with your and doing this exercise along with your relatives, especially the your spouse or relatives, please sit separately and start writing down. So let's enter into this important, a very powerful exercise, relive to relieve.
So now let us enter into a meditation. First, slowly, very slowly and consciously, we will start feeling that our head is being pressed inside of our hearts. So this is a meditation to relieve the guilt. So first of all, we'll be slowly and very consciously feeling that our head is being pressed inside of our heart. Then clearly visualize that the head is going inside the heart region. So let us enter into this meditation. So just slowly, very slowly and consciously, feel that our heart, that our head is being pressed inside of our heart, inside of our chest. Clearly visualize that your head has gone into your heart region. So we'll just go through the meditation, just describing the meditation first, then we'll enter into the meditation as such. So slowly, consciously feel that your head will be pressed inside your heart. Then we'll be visualizing that our head has gone inside of our heart region. We'll visualize that we are seeing through the heart. We're also breathing through the heart. We are relating with the entire world through our heart. So the head was no longer there. The head is creating the guilt. So we're just shifting everything into the heart center, into our heart region. So we'll do without the head, just the heart. So above the neck, there will be just empty space. And request to just trust that this is true until all of us lose our heads. We'll have to go on with this meditation.
So first, you'll be sitting in the sitting posture, where you will lose your head. Then you will know how to breathe without the head, how to see without the head, how to smell without the head. These are all very simple actions. Next, you should learn how to move your hand without the head, how to move your body without your head. Finally, you will end up with a peak movement, maybe running or dancing. All your movements will be done without the idea or without the remembrance of the head.
So now let us start with the meditation itself. Sit down, close your eyes. You can tie your eye bands. If you want, you can tie your eye bands. If not, you can just close your eyes. You might need a little space for movement as well. Let's just start by taking slow and deep breaths, just for a few minutes. Long, deep breath in, long, deep breath out. Just for a few minutes. Along with the breath, the slow breath in and out, feel that your head is being pressed inside your chest region into your heart. Become totally headless. You have no head now. You're just a headless being.
Feel that you are breathing from the heart. Feel that you are seeing through the heart. Feel that you are smelling through the heart. Feel very clearly that you are breathing through the heart. Listen to everything around you through the heart. Listen to the music that is being played through the heart, not to the head. Listen through the heart. See through the heart and feel through the heart.
Now slowly stand up. Have the consciousness centered on your heart. So stand up and have your consciousness centered on your heart. Just let your movements be as slow as possible. To any movement, make slow, controlled movement. Moving from the heart. Your center is from the heart, not from the head. Again and again, forget the head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being. Move only from the heart. You are a headless being moving.
Now stand in one place. Please stand in one place. There's no need to walk. Now increase the speed slowly, very slowly. Wherever you are standing, from the same standing position, increase the speed slowly and very slowly. Remember to move from the heart, not from the head. Remember, once again, stand in one place and walk. You are not moving around. Wherever you are, just stand in one position and walk. Forget your head. Remember, you are a headless being moving. Now stop your movements. Sit down wherever you are. Just be without the head. Sit only with your heart and relax.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. You may take a break. Do not talk to each other. Just maintain silence. Don't talk to anyone for now. Just maintain silence so that the process can be understood. Just maintain silence for the next few minutes. Meanwhile, let us move forward. Let us get ready for the next segment. And it is a mental layer meditation. So we're still in the mental layer. We'll be entering into a mental layer meditation guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, requesting everyone that has come to the space of listening. And let's get ready. Let's begin.
Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have a free blood flow. Same way, if there is a guilt, you will not have a free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. Now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away shake your mental layer. Mental layer is the space where you store guilt. As I was telling you, if you just accept you completely as you are, suddenly you will see you don't need to think at all. All your thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. There's a beautiful example in Gita. Supreme Pontiff. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes, intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop anything. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside you. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside you. Try within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. In 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You sit straight, tie the ribbon, I guide you. If you are heart patient or patient with blood pressure, please don't do. Do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to awaken the Bhagavati Shakti or the energy. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes, intensely humming. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not let it. Say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall in tune. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a tuning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right, within 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. try it now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like. Say that the humming gets so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like. Say that the humming gets so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try in 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like. See that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. no guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like. Say that the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure.
Yes, so now, after this beautiful, intense meditation that Swamiji has given to all of us, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation as always, because you have just entered into the meditation, your frequency is simply raised to that super consciousness. So this is the right time that we start manifesting the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. You can close your eyes, you can cover your eyes now with a blindfold. So with the acharyas, we'll be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being projected to you. So once again, requesting all of you, please switch on your cameras. Ma Skandamata, Ma Mahajada Shaktika, Ma Ketli, Lee, Ma Nesregonia, Ma Shi Chen, Ma Sharmimus, Wang Ping Shu, and we have one person with the name LP said. Requesting all of you, please switch on your cameras. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. Once again, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. We are entering into the power of third eye reading.
Yes, so we're about 2 hours away from the darshan. So we'll have a darshan at 6 p.m. ET. So requesting everyone, please stay with us. Darshan will be starting in just under 2 hours. Meanwhile, let us get ready. Let's enter into this power manifestation. So let's push through. We understand it's getting a little bit late for some of you, and perhaps even most of you are in parts of the world where it's past midnight. So let us push through a little bit and let us get to the power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Put on your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature to cover your eyes. So cover your eyes completely. And let's get into this power manifestation. We'll be sitting comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to freely flow through the spine, from all the way from the bottom of the spine, from the root chakra up the way, just in an S motion all the way up to the Sahasrara chakra, which is the top of the head, the crown center. So let us bring our full awareness now to our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. In that area in between, in the soft area, so just beyond, just below the bony structure, that is our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. So that's the space where Swamiji and Paramashiva reside within each and every single one of us. So let's bring our full awareness. Let's connect deeply to Swamiji, connect deeply to Paramashiva in this Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's feel all of that in our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center, and just above the navel center. Let us feel our consciousness expanding to reach all corners of the cosmos. Whatever we can visualize, go as far as you can visualize and beyond. Expand your consciousness to cover all of that, all of existence, all of the cosmos. Remember, you are Paramashiva, you are everything, and everything is within you. So from this powerful cognition, let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now, so let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, let light fall into eyes, and with this, you can relax. Understand again and again, bring back yourself, grow that restful awareness within you. As Swamiji was revealing, mind lifts because of the tension. When you relax from all tensions, then when you start realizing that it is because of any kind of tension, mind lives, mind thrives. When you totally relax without any tension, simply you fall into that space of restful awareness, space beyond the body and the mind, from where all the powers starts manifesting. As Swami says, we are the manifestors. We are not seekers, we are manifestors. So let's share your manifestation for the power manifestation. Let's go ahead and start typing. You can start sharing what was revealed to you. Please go ahead and let's start typing. Yes, Ma Nisraganya, Ma Mahajara Shaktika, Ma Kathleen, Ma Skandamata, Ma Sharmimus, Ma Si Sheng, Everyone, requesting everyone, please go ahead and start typing your revelations of the third eye. And remember again and again, as Swami says, the more power manifestation, the more restful awareness. The more power manifestation, the more bliss. The more power manifestation, the more nirvikalpa samadhi. So again and again, bring back yourself for manifesting the powers.
Is requesting everyone once again, please switch on your cameras. So let us just push through a little bit further. I know it's late for some of you, but also, so switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as we go through this power manifestation. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. We have a sharing from Triguni.
Yes. Triguni shares, Swamiji shows Swamiji sitting under the banyan tree. All is green. Swamiji orange, and all is whirling, all like all planets are orbiting, whirling all around like big wind. Okay, yes. Thank you, Mom. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Mom. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share with you once again the image that we had displayed for you for this round of power manifestation. And yes, this is the image. As you can see, it is an elephant, a big elephant in a green forest. You can see the green haze, green hue, very much green everywhere. So you see the trees. You can just make out the sky through the branches, through the green trees. We have Mark Caitlin Lee that also says, I saw the face of older man from the beginning and feeling love from green energy color. After that, saw the blackbird flying, white owl or white monkey. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. So, Ismail, we have so Mark Caitlin, we have the elephant. The elephant lives quite a long time. So it can be the old being that you might have seen. So that might be a connection there. Feeling love. So he looks like a nice, calm elephant. Feeling love, green energy. There's a lot of green. So you can see so much green in the picture. Blackbird flying. So it's in the forest. So it's very likely there are birds around. White owl or white monkey. So we don't see that as such, but it's very possible. So Paramashiva reveals a lot more to us than we can see with the two physical eyes, a lot more than we can see in this two-dimensional depiction of the incident, of the image, of the event. So it is quite possible the white owl or the white monkey, or perhaps even both, are somewhere in relation to this picture as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yes.
Manis Triguni as well.
Yes. Now just sitting under the banyan tree and all is green. So we definitely have lots and lots of green here. We can see the big tall trees. Even the whole ground itself is filled with the plants, grasses, and even the air looks quite green. So it's filled with green one. And Swamiji orange. Well, we have Swamiji just behind us, as you can see. And all is
he's wearing he's definitely wearing orange as well. So if you have a look at the clothing that Swamiji is wearing, and all is whirling like all planets and orbiting, whirling all around the big wind. Yes. So we don't have the whirling as such, but again, Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see with the two people eyes. So it might be something related to this image, or perhaps it might even be something for you to interpret. So it depends on your experiences as such. So one example I use is perhaps, let's say when you were young, you were walking down the road and you saw a dog. You were afraid of the dog, so you crossed the road, decided to cross the road. While crossing the road, you tripped and hurt your knee. Now, from that point forward, anything related to a dog you relate to knee pain. So if we were to show, for example, a picture of a dog, you will feel knee pain, for example. So in that is how it works, depending on your experiences. So Paramashiva will reveal to you in a way that you might understand. So this depiction about the orbiting planets, the whirling around like wind, in one way or another, it is somehow related to this image, to how you interpret this image. So yes, thank you very much for all of you for sharing, for taking part in this power manifestation. Congratulations to everyone for manifesting this power of third eye vision. We are now going to move on with our program. We'll move on to the next segment,
which is on the etheric body layer. So we are moving from the mental layer to the etheric body. So let's end revelation. Swamiji himself will be taking us through this layer. So please come to the space of listening. If you want, you can write down the powerful cognition that Swamiji reveals for this etheric layer. So please come to the space of listening, and let's begin.
When your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want, emotional pain means you have trusted somebody and he cheated you. That is emotional pain. A close family circle or a near and dear one, if he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that is called emotional pain. All these three pain memories are recorded in this etheric body. The big problem is these pains are they are not just staying, they go on reproducing, and they attract the same kind of people in your life. You attract the same kind of people who will abuse you in your life. There are some people, wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespected. They attract only that kind of people because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory, this layer, is a layer which we need to concentrate more. This is the most powerful layer in our system. This single layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LBP program is just related to this one layer. The whole LBP I am working on this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will be completely liberated. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. Intensely go through all the 3 level pains one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, get that, visualize, experience same intense pain again. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will never come back. Consciously relive, going to that same pain, all the pains which you experienced, going to that same pains consciously. Don't bother, it will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously relive, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away, you will be removing all the engraved memories of pains in your inner space. Now start reliving all the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have that same feeling, same mood. Tears may roll in your eyes, from your eyes, or you may feel the heaviness, suffering. It's okay. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Nothing wrong. Some you might have experienced the guilt itself. Whatever is remaining, go into it. Let everything leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like you are not received enough respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody and he cheats. That's emotional pain.
So, Swamiji, what about the pain that you already have, like physical pain you have right now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously live it. Please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. Tie the ribbon. Go into all the pains. Relieve. See, as I was telling you, all the 7 energy centers are corrupted by these painful samskaras. Here, I'll help you. Now it's of course, this technique, directly we both are involved. Directly I'm going to help to work on every chakra, means I'll guide step by step to concentrate on every chakra, and the very meditation will energize or remove this negative engrams. The very awareness, very consciousness, when you are conscious of that particular chakra, that's enough, that itself starts activating the chakra. That itself starts releasing the painful samskaras, leaving the painful samskaras. I'll guide you step by step. Above all, the Master's presence also will help you. That will also take care of purifying the 7 energy centers. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon.
Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Concentrate on the root chakra. Concentrate on the root of the spinal cord. Feel the root of the spinal cord is vibrating with your awareness and consciousness. Forget all other parts of your body. Just remember only the root chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Just become Mooladhara chakra, root center. Let your root center be energized. let your root center be illumined. Let your root center be filled with bliss. Slowly, very slowly, move to the Swadhisthana, just 2 inches above the Mooladhara, 2 inches below the navel center is the place of Swadhisthana. Come up to the Swadhisthana. Concentrate on Swadhisthana. Let your Swadhisthana function blissfully, beautifully. Let your Swadhisthana radiate bliss. Let it be completely healed. Let you be blissful in Swadhisthana. Slowly move up to Manipura navel center. Concentrate on the navel center. Let your navel center be filled with bliss. Let your navel center overflow with healing energy. Let your navel center be completely healed. heart center be filled with the blissful healing energy. Let you radiate blissful healing energy. Let your Ananda chakra, let your heart center be filled with bliss. slowly, very slowly, move up to the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let it be established in the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be healed completely. Let your Vishuddhi chakra radiate joy and bliss. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be filled centered on Vishuddhi Chakra. Slowly move up to Agnya Chakra, brow center, the chakra between the two eyebrows. Let it be centered on Agnya Chakra. Relax in Agnya Chakra. Do not concentrate, just put your awareness. Just relax in Agnya Chakra. Let your Agnya be filled with healing energy. Let your Agnya radiate bliss. Let your Agnya be filled with blissful energy. Let your Agnya be filled with eternal bliss. just be centered on the crown center, Sahasrara Chakra. Let your Sahasrara be completely healed. Let your Sahasrara be filled with healing energy. Let your Sahasrara be filled with eternal bliss.
Meditation techniques are designed in such a way will work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you are completely into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the causal body. Exactly what you experience when you are in deep sleep. Tell me.
doing?
Don't know anything. Nothing. Darkness. You experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness in the causal body. See, we always associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. You are born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate yourself. Again you are going to disappear into the darkness. So darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness energy. That's why we call Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here you are going to meditate and fall into the darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into that same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It is called Jakrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Ananda. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking, what he is teaching? But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Chronic fatigue or insomnia, both the problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness, all these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people who have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or twice, one or two people. Thousands of people, they have been helped in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep, the deep darkness, you will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now, it will fall into tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness, filled with darkness energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly you will, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the, how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I'll guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish your, if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you are not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible.
Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness. Keep the head, neck and the backbone straight. Completely. Be filled with the darkness, loving, caring, healing darkness energy. Be filled with the darkness.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas. Cultural
Oh, oh. Paramashivasya Somaskanda Sishyabhavayu Paramavatari Bhavatya Sarvepya Paramadvaitas Mama Asisha. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, Somaskandamurti and Sishyabhavamurti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashiva Paramburi, Paramavelipadigalaana, Somaskandamurti மற்றும் சிஷ்யபாவமூர்த்திகளார் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். All the Paramashivoham program level 1 participants, Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, Paramashivoham program level 3 participants, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivoham level 1 participants, you will be free from all diseases. You will all experience complete health. Oh, oh, oh. Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, I bless you all into manifesting the power of thoughts and experiencing oneness with Bhairava and becoming thoughtless. Oh, oh, oh. Paramashivoham program level 2 participants and level 3 participants, both of you, I bless and initiate all of you with Ajayatva, invincibility like Subramanya. All the Chidambara yantras and aushadas you are having in front of you, I am blessing everything, energizing everything, now covering you all with all the auspiciousness. Sit, focus on the source of your first person. Now take that spindle you have, that spindle you have, and just churn along with visualizing churning off your spine and intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti through your spine. Listen, focus on the source of your first person. Automatically, your whole attention will be come on in your spine. Take the spindle in your hand. Turn with closed eyes, visualizing your spine is getting churned. I'll awaken your Kundalini Shakti. You will experience your spine as cosmic Merudanda. Om. Om. Paramashivoham. Tritiyastarasya sarvan pratibhahinak asirvadami. Edeshu dikshaichayat. Ajayatva Supramanyavad Ajayatha Bhavatam Sarvesham Chitambara Yantrani Aushadischa Urjasvatya Karishyami. Chitambara Yantrasya Artha Bhavataha Antarigastani Kasyaviregasya Nirmanam Karanam Bhavataha Chagarukata Anya Chakre Edavati Vartate Lesara Granavat Bhavantaha Etam Swantarigastani Ubayogdhum Shaknuvandi. Pratibhagina Haridrayam Chantane Basme Kunkumeva Swayantram Azrujan Chitragahinya Samaksham Mastavayan Desham Prade Urjam Yachantaha Tyagarajasya Achapa Natanaha Kundalini Shakti Chakaranam Rasasitta Prakriya Itani Magam Yushmaham Merudandanam Rupe Mama Merudandasya Kalpanam Grutva Madanim Madanaya Markadarshanam Garishyami. Brahmandiyasya Merudandarupe Aham Bhavatam Kundalini Brahmandiya Kundalinya Samyukshayami. Om 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 Om. Listen. All of you listen. I am seeing through the Zoom all the SJP Yajamans, SJP, many of you are sincerely churning the spindle. Some of you are just sitting. Listen. Even if you have already experienced this meditation, always sit intensely and go through that visualization. Go through that energy process again, because any great things are manifested by consistency. Understand? Consistency brings grounding. Consistency brings grounding. All the SJP intention to SJP manifester, SJP manifester to SJP Yajaman, SJP Yajaman to SJP Karta initiates. All of you please listen sincerely. All those who are becoming Kailasavasi, listen. Anything you want in life, ordinary health, are peace, bliss, mental health, wealth, relationships, enlightenment, power manifestation, anything you want. Paramashivatva, consistency is the key. Consistency is the key. Listen. I'll tell you, nothing in life can be manifested by inconsistency. Everything in life is manifested by consistency. One of the greatest gifts I received from my Guru Parampara is consistency. Listen intensely. One of the greatest strength I received from my Guru Parampara is consistency. Whether I was doing tapas or enriching people, doing Paramashiva's mission, initiating, guiding, classes, consistency. If you go back and see, in the earliest recorded videos of my classes and program, we have, I think, from 2000. It's all uploaded in the Nithyananda. You can go and see from 2000, now 24 years. What I demonstrated, pick up this concept. That's all I'm asking. Whether you are doing yoga or meditation or focusing on the source of your first person or unclutching or ajapa or mixture of various these techniques. Actually, you can even mix and do 2 or 3 of these methodologies, no problem, because they are all absolute pure satya, parama satya. Morning when you feel like, you can just sit in your garden and focus on the source of the first person. Evening when you feel like, you can just sit, cup of coffee and sit unclutched. Night when you go to bed, if you feel like, just do ajapa. It can be mixed, nothing wrong. But consistency. Every day, yoga has to be done. If you miss morning yoga, that night itself you should sit and start writing the pattern why you missed morning yoga. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, self-doubt. Even if you do yoga, what is going to happen? Whatever pattern, self-hatred, self-denial, whatever may be the pattern which is stopping you doing morning yoga, sit and complete that pattern and declare to yourself from tomorrow morning, you will do the yoga properly. And tomorrow morning, if you miss the yoga again, tirelessly, without boredom, sit in the night and do completion. Don't think, oh. even if I complete. What is there? Tomorrow I am not going to wake up. No! That is not going to work out. That is not life. Till you start doing yoga every morning, do completion, at least start with completion of your laziness pattern, boredom pattern, tiredness pattern, that feeling useless pattern, self-doubt pattern. So one day it will click so powerfully in you. You will start doing yoga, and if you do few days, then again miss it. Don't leave. Again start the completion. That day. Consistency is the fundamental energy of life which makes you God. Listen, in Indraloka and Asuraloka, both has everything, I tell you, everything available in Indraloka, whether it is Apsaras or the Kalpavriksha, Kamadhenu, power manifesting trees, rivers, everything is Asuraloka. Like anything, only thing Asuraloka lacks is being organized. Listen, everything Devaloka, Indraloka has, Asuraloka also has. All the best things, whether Devakanyas like Apsaras, the musicians, Gandharvas, or Kamadhenu, Kalpavriksha, Shamantaka, everything, the version of Asuraloka has only one thing Asuraloka does not have is being organized. Devaloka is very organized. Asuraloka is disorganized. Devaloka is very consistent. Asuraloka is not consistent. That's all. That's all is the difference between these two. So understand the truth. If you want anything good in your life, go for consistency. Whether in your business or career or enlightenment practice, everything, consistency forms the foundation for life. As I told, morning yoga is life. Don't take your body for granted. Yoga is fundamental, necessary for you to exist with your body. You think because morning you woke up and it is there still with you, you don't need to do anything, so it will be there forever. No! Do not take body for granted. I want all my disciples to commit today. Commit with me. From tomorrow, you will start morning yoga consistently. If you miss one day, that night itself you will sit before falling asleep. You will write all the patterns. Why you missed yoga? Whether laziness, tiredness, boredom, self-hatred, self-denial, or just self-doubt, you will write the patterns, find the root and complete with them. Restart the yoga next day. How many of you commit with me for this consistency? Let's start one by one. Today I'll help you all and initiate you all for the consistency in yoga. Come on, raise your hand. All those who are raising your hand to commit for practicing every morning yoga consistently, I bless you all. You will all be successful, healthy, blissful. I myself will be available to you all inside your body and manifest inside your body. Make your yoga successful and not just giving you health, it gives you health, enlightenment, energy, everything. I have beautifully designed the ultimate yoga. Nithyananda yoga, Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. All our brahmacharis are also teaching daily in YouTube, live. Brahmacharinis are also teaching live in Paramashivoham program level 1, Paramashivoham program level 2, Paramashivoham program level 3. In all the 3 programs, every day yoga is being taught. Only when you learn, it will take around 1 hour or 1 hour 15 minutes. But if you master, within a month, you can finish the whole Pratama Vinyasa Krama, 108 asana, in 35 to 42 minutes. That's all. Please understand, stop taking your body for granted. Just because when you wake up in the morning, it is there. Don't think it will be there forever in a healthy way for you to function. Being organized makes you God. Being consistent makes you God. So from tomorrow, restart yoga if you missed it. Make small groups in your locality. Brahma Muhurta team. I think even now many ecosystems, KAILASA ecosystems are doing. Ohio is doing for thousands of days consistently. And San Jose is doing, LA is doing. Online, offline, both. Bangalore Sangha is doing. KAILASA Bangalore Sangha is doing. Restart. Give wake-up call to all the members of your ecosystem. Give a beautiful wake-up call. I will record in my own voice. The Tirupavai and Tiruvambavai. Keep that as a wake-up call. And Tirupalli Elchi. Keep that as a wake-up call. And Suprabhadam. Wake them up. Wake up yourself. Wake yourself up. Wake up the people of your ecosystem. Give a wake-up call. When you form a team, you can do it if possible, as a team in our local Kailasa or Zoom through Kailasa. When you know there are more people helping you doing it, you will do more intensely, more sincerely. Same way, if one person of your ecosystem missed, then make sure that night you give a call and ask that person to do completion. It is not harassment, it is enriching, helping, consistently reminding. Only if that person is irritated and says, hey, don't call me. Don't call for one day. Then by the time 48 hours, they would have settled from their irritation. Don't call, but send a message. Hi dear, I think that day you have been irritated or you had some ups or downs. You were not happy with when I messaged you, called you. Can we restart the yoga tomorrow? I tell you. Maybe in the initial few days, people will have little itching, irritation, friction. But after 6-7 months, they will bless you. They will overflow with gratitude for you, for transforming them. So understand, make ecosystem, especially all the Sarvanyapita intention, Sarvanyapita manifester, Sarvanyapita karta, Sarvanyapita yajaman, people who take me seriously. See, this SJP is nothing but people who take me very sincere, take me as part of their life, take me as soul of their life. That is what is SJP manifester, SJP intention, SJP yajaman, SJP karta, SJP Ishwar, all that, that's what. People take me sincerely, seriously. At least all of you start forming an ecosystem around you, your family, your team. Start with yoga every morning and take little time, read that yoga book, which we already published it and it's already online, available. Take that book and read once so you will understand how deep each component of that Nithyananda yoga, how elaborately I explained. Read, understand. It's for all of you. I spent day and night sleeplessly sitting and writing, compiling all those Yoga Sutras, various books from my own experience, from my gurus, and the different Shastra Pramanas. I organized and presenting it to you. So read yoga book. Every morning, Eastern Standard Time, 7 a.m., we have yoga session. Eastern Standard Time, 7 a.m. Eastern Time. And I'll tell them to play for multiple time zones. After all, some 7-8 time zones, if we play, all of you can join, connect with it. And you can create your own ecosystem. Either you join with KAILASA team and do, or you guide, just take the video recording and you start doing. Anything is okay. Consistency is Chaturmasya. Let's all dedicate ourselves, recommit ourselves to consistency of yoga. I will not put too many things. Now, for now, I'll start only with yoga. Just yoga. LA has done, LA and San Jose both have done consistently for 1384 days. Why is more? Blessings for you guys, all of you guys. Listen, consistency makes you God. Organized makes you God. Devaloka has Kalpataru. Asuraloka also has their own version of Kalpataru. Devaloka has Kamadhenu. Asuraloka has their own version of Kamadhenu. Devaloka has Kshirasagara. Asuraloka has their own version of Kshirasagara. Devaloka has Shamantakamani. Asuraloka has their own version of Shamantakamani. Devaloka has Devakanyas, Apsaras. Asuraloka has their own version of Devakanyas and Apsaras. Sometimes Asuraloka, they even come and grab everything from Devaloka and take it. Then Vishnu or Brahma or Shiva, they have to intervene and get it back. That's different. Both of them have everything. Why then only for Devaloka? Trimurtis, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra always interfere and protect them. Defend them. Because they are organized. They are organized. They are organized. Being organized is not wrong. Being organized is not crime. Consistency makes you God. Being organized makes you God. One day, if you collapse, thinking, oh, even if I do completion, I am not getting up for yoga, leave the completion also. No. If you miss morning yoga, night you have to sit and complete. So next day you wake up and start doing morning yoga. Consistency is life. Consistency is life. Consistency is life. I tell you, all the SJP intention to manifestor initiates, manifestor to Yajaman initiates, Yajaman to Karta initiates, Karta to Ishwar initiates, all of you listen. I am talking to all of you. Bring consistency in yoga. I'll take care of everything else. I'll shower you with wealth. All the auspicious. Sarva Mangalatva. Ohio is doing 1,519 days consistently, not missing a single day. I tell you, Paramashiva will be so happy. I think Ohio Paramashiva is so happy when he sees so many people are doing what he himself revealed. I want all of you to know, what I am revealing is not some cat yoga, beer yoga, dog yoga, pet yoga, fish yoga. No. It is directly directly from Paramashiva's Agamas Yogapata, and Paramashiva's descendants, Sutras. So it's from the original source. So understand, when you do Nithyananda Yoga, it is not just practice for your physical health, mental health. It is a prayer, because Paramashiva will feel so happy. Wow, my disciple, my follower, my devotee is doing what I revealed. He will be so happy when you do Nithyananda Yoga, because it is directly revealed by Paramashiva. One more thing, go and see every posture, every asana, every mudra, every bandha. I have given the original verse, Shastra Pramana. I did not add anything. I only organized it. I put the permutation combination and organized it for the modern man. So understand, being organized, being consistent makes you God. As Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation of Keshavartha Murti, Venkateshwara Swami, Sri Venkateshwara, and Sri Srinivasa Varabrahmam, and more, I bless you all with intense wealth, enormous wealth. You will all be showered with wealth. All the SJP, intention, manifester, Yajaman, Karta, Ishwar, all. I bless all of you. You will all be showered with wealth. My blessings to all of you, and I initiate all of you. Waiting for the initiation, and today declare consistency in yoga. Let's start with this. With this, I bless you all. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
Don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Mahakala Bhairavamurti, క్షేత్రబాలమూర్తి, బ్రహ్మశిరశ్చేతనమూర్తి, అఘోరాస్త్రమూర్తి, కంకాళమూర్తి. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Om. పరమశివ పరంబొరుళి మహాకాలభైరవ స్వరూపమాయ్ உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவஸ்ய மகாகாலபைரவமூர்த்தே பரமாவதாரே பரமாத்வைத பிராப்தயே அகம் யுஷ்மப்ஜம் ஆசீஹிததாமி. ஓம். Om. Om. All the participants of Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, Paramashivoham program level 3. I bless you all with Paramadvaita and Visesha Diksha. Shivo, 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 Paramashivo, Paramashivo, Paramashivo. All of you who attended the death process, facing your fears and fear of death process, today, I give you all the new birth, liberation from all fears once and for all. Om. Paramashivoham Pratama Dvitiya Tritiya Staranam Sarvebhyah Pratibhagibhyah Asihi Visesha Diksham Chatadami. Paramashivoham முதல் நிலை, இரண்டாம் நிலை, மூன்றாம் நிலை தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் அனைவருக்கும் விசேஷ தீட்சை அளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். Om. 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 All the Paramashivoham program level 3 participants who all attended today's facing the fear and fear of death process, I bless and initiate all of you into the awakening of another layer of your DNA, enabling you to become Dvija, twice born. I bless you all with power of reading the Akashic records as Mahakala Bhairava. Om. Paramashivoham Tritiyastarasya Sarvepya Pratibhahipyaye Mrityu Prakriyayaha Bhagaha Santidesham Sarvesham Anvamsika Kendranam Anyastaran Chagaritva Dvija Bhavitum Masi Diksham Chadadami Akashika Abhilekan Vasayitum Shaktinja Pratami Shaktinja Pradadami Shaktim cha pradadami. Shaktim cha pradadami. Shaktim cha pradadami. Om. Paramashivoham மூன்றாம் நிலை தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்டு மரண அனுபூதி ரசவாத தியானத்தில் பங்கேற்ற உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் உயிர் மரபணுவின் அடுத்த நிலை விழிப்பிக்கச் செய்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். இருபிறப்பாளராகி மறுபிறப்பு இல்லாது இன்னொரு முறை கருதங்காது சிவபொருக்கொண்டு சிவமய சிவஸ்வரூப சிவஞான சிவ உருக்கொண்டு வாழ்வீர்களாக. உங்கள் முக்கண் மூலமாய் எனது முக்கண்ணை நோக்கி ஆழ்ந்து தியானிக்க உங்கள் கேள்விகள் அனைத்திற்கும் மகா காலபைரவ பரம்பொருள் இப்பொழுதே ஆகாய பதிவிலிருந்து விடைகளை அருள்வார். முக்கண் திறந்து நம் முக்கண் நோக்கி மனத்திருக்கும் மூர்க்கம் எல்லாம் அழித்து மும்மலமும் ஒழித்து கேள்விகள் அனைத்திற்கும் ஆகாய பதிவுகளிலிருந்து விடைபெற்று ஆனந்தத்தோடு பரமாத்வைதத்தில் வாழ்வீர்களாக. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஓம் ஓம். All the Kailasa-vasis, sannyasis, grihasthas waiting for initiation, all the Sarvanyapita intentions, manifestors, Yajamans, Kartas, Ishwars, waiting for initiation, already initiated, all of you, listen intensely. One of the most important, powerful truth about Mahakala Bhairava is be extremely loving, compassionate, tyagi for others, be extremely ferocious, powerful, conscious about yourself. Listen, be extremely loving, caring, compassionate for others. You can never logically come to the conclusion and convince yourself why you should be loving, caring, compassionate unless you start practicing it. Start living love, care, compassion to everyone around you, even while you are in delusion and confusion, even when you are not convinced, even when you are in a big soup, big mess. The power of showing radiating, giving love, care, compassion to others will evolve as powerful ferociousness and tyaga, consciousness towards you, in you. Listen, unconscious people are very loving, caring, cute when they treat themselves, very ferocious, violent, conscious, powerful when they treat others. But conscious person treats others with tremendous love, care, compassion, treats himself with tremendous ferocious, conscious tyaga. Keep this as a fundamental principle of your life, even if you don't logically understand why you should do. Take this as Guru Vak. How I gave you few days before, the consistency as Guru Vak. Take this as the next Guru Vak. Absolutely compassionate, absolutely loving, absolutely caring towards others, absolutely ferocious, absolutely powerful, absolute tyaga towards yourself. When it comes to you, tyaga, compassion. Tyaga is the real compassion you show to you. Compassion is the real tyaga you will do for others. It is a double-edged sword. Listen, when you have tyaga towards you, sacrificing everything inside you, you will have tremendous compassion towards others. You will start virtuous circle, dharma chakra in your life. How many of you feel you are caught in a vicious circle, stuck, feeling stuck in your life, suffocated in your life? Raise your hand. For all of you, I give you solution. Best way to have a breakthrough, to break all suffocation, feeling stuck. Life is like hell. Whenever you feel that, whoever is feeling that, take this as a Guru Vak. From today, declare absolute compassion, love, care towards others, everyone around you. Whether your spouse or kids, your family or teamily. In KAILASA, we have a routine. in all Kailasas. Early morning, when you see other Kailasavasis, age or sannyasis or grihastha, nothing matters. They just see the other person as Paramashiva and touch the feet. Everyone does this. It creates such beautiful, loving, caring, flowing energy. So much toxins are destroyed. And everyone reciprocates. If you are interested in creating this kind of ecosystem around you, wherever you are, especially if your whole family is my disciple, start this practice early morning when you see them first. See everyone as Paramashiva and just touch the feet. Even if the other person is reluctant for 1 or 2 days, they will learn it within 1 or 2 days, the power of this. Tremendous compassion, tremendous love, tremendous care should be the cognition you hold towards others. Powerful, ferocious, tyaga, powerful, ferocious tyaga should be the cognition you hold towards yourself. Make this as a lifestyle. Wherever you are, you will create Kailasa. Don't wait your logic to be convinced. Don't wait your rational mind to be convinced. Don't wait your incompletions to become complete. Don't wait for you to feel, digest all these truths and then start. No, you will never. Start from today. When you see the fruits, you will get the courage. When you see the result, you will get into a virtuous circle. Dharma chakra. More and more and more. Your Atma should be filled with prema. Your very soul should be filled with prema, karuna, vatsalya, care, love, and compassion. I tell you, I am from very energy of Arunachaleshwara, very consciousness, very super consciousness of Arunachaleshwara. In Tiruvannamalai, the place where I manifested, Paramashiva is worshipped as Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti. Yes, so many dimensions, so many Kalyana Gunas, but he is worshipped formally. Arunachaleshwara Karunamurtaye Namaha. Not even with the word Arunachaleshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. No. Not even with the word Arunachaleshwara Paramajnanaya Namaha. Arunachaleshwara Jnanadayine Namaha. That and all is secondary. The predominant primary aspect with which he is worshipped in Tiruvannamalai, the energy from which I manifested, Arunachaleshwara Karunamurtaye Namaha. Arunachaleshwara Karunamurtaye Namaha. Frustrated people, cunning people remain ever as lower middle class or middle class. People whose inner space is overflowing with love, care, compassion for others live a royal life. This is the royal secret, royal knowledge, Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, royal knowledge and royal secret, royal sacred secret. Be ferocious within yourself. Be powerful within yourself. Be conscious within yourself. But have ultimate compassion, love, care towards others. I can say my whole life is a deep, ultimate compassion for others. When I show my love, care, compassion, some people I show as arakkarunai, means extremely sweet. Some people I show as marakkarunai, by training them, removing their evil, detoxing them. That is marakkarunai. Filling them with bliss, wounds, showering them with what they want is arakkarunai. Training them, detoxing them, cleaning up all the evil inside them is marakkarunai. Both are extreme ultimate compassion and tyaga towards myself, compassion towards others. I tell you, this KAILASA is founded on my compassion towards others, my tyaga towards myself. I sacrifice everything and shower everyone with compassion. I am ferocious with myself, but absolutely loving, caring. Even when you see people with evil, cunning, strategic, decide to use marakkarunai, means even training them, aligning them, do it with a tremendous compassion, not as giving up or enmity. Don't act out of anger, violence, enmity patterns. Inside you, no violence, no anger, deep tyaga. And outside you, express that tyaga as compassion towards others. all those who are waiting to be initiated into SJP intention to manifest us as Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation of Keshavartha Murti and Sri Venkateshwara Swami, Sri Srinivasa Varabrahma. I shower you all with enormous wealth and all the aspects of wealth and Lakshmi. You will all be showered with wealth, fulfillment. Listen. When you start practicing love, care, compassion towards others, you will automatically trigger so much of tyaga within you, so much of ferociousness within you towards yourself, so much of powerfulness within you towards yourself, so much of consciousness. You will become aware of every nook and corner of inside you. You will have conscious access to the superconscious happening Paramashiva in you. I tell you, the Arunachaleshwara Karuna Murti, who is manifesting as this being, everything he does, whether blessing, initiating, showering the boons you want, or training, detoxing, removing your evil ego, everything, he does it with that one great manifestation as Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti. I still remember, I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara this one boon. Whoever remembers me, let it be equated to remembering you. Because anyone remembers Arunachaleshwara, Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. And Arunachaleshwara gave Tatas. Arunachaleshwara is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave Tatas, blessed me. Anyone remembers me. If you are stuck with anger, pain, violence, uncontrollable violence, suffocation, suffering, from today, start extreme compassion, love, caring. In those days, initially when I was training the sannyasis directly, 24 hours they will stay in my room, and I can say that there was only one room, so I'll have to stay together. So even if I have to train them, discipline them, to detox them, that day I will go and spend time and wash their clothes and put that kavi, that orange color, gerva color for them by myself to make them feel, understand. I sincerely love them, and my training, detoxing them, is not hatred. It's my love to free them from the toxins and evil. We have a lot of photographs and videographs. Fortunately, at that time itself, some devotee gifted camera. So we have photographed and videographed, and all are available in the archives. I'll go and sit with them. You can see the ferocious training, detoxing, Adinavasi's class, and same time, that day itself, me sitting and washing their clothes, putting gerva color, kavi color for them. Not only teaching, doing it for them. Because in those days, no one knows other than me to do the traditional coloring. And we did not have money to buy the ready-made clothes which is colored already in the market. We just used to get as a donation gift few dhotis. People, when they come for healing or some initiation, they will bring one or two dhotis. In those days, that's a tradition to go and give a dhoti and flowers and fruits for initiation. Those days there was no money involved in initiation. So just they will bring some fruits, flowers and some dhoti. So those dhotis we will collect. That will be naturally white. Because the shop market, only white dhotis are available. So they will bring only white. Then I'll sit and get that gerva powder, which is from the ant hill, and add the patigaram. That's another one, kind of a natural stone, to mix that gerva powder into the cloth and sit and beat that cloth with a bamboo stick so that the color settles with the cloth. It's a natural dyeing process. Then beat it on the stone. You can see the photographs we have. And videographs. It is not like a 1 minute, 2 minute clips. It's a full process. You can see those photos. I think from our archives they pulled out the photos. I tell them to pull out the videos also and upload. Understand, if I have to discipline few people for some of their patterns, if I have to help them to do completion, that day I'll go to the kitchen and cook for them, make sure I feed them with my own hands. I can cook at least few items because I lived all alone during the wandering. The Swayambhaga, I had a very high, this traditional orthodox lifestyle. The Swayambhaga was like my lifestyle. So I can cook tamarind rice, curd rice, and lemon rice, that all these variety rices and dosa, idli, traditional South Indian dishes, upma, all these items at least. Few items I can cook. So I'll go and go to the kitchen, personally sit, cook and serve them all. Listen. It is on my compassion, love, care, towards others and tremendous ferociousness towards myself and absolute tyaga I manifested from my core that formed the foundation for Kailasa. That formed the foundation for Kailasa. Even now, that forms the foundation for the Kailasa. All those who are coming and settling with Kailasa, who are already settled, who are coming, all of you, take this as a Guru Vak. Whether you understand or not, whether you believe it or not, whether rationally you are convinced or not, whether your mind is ready to accept or not, whether your patterns are ready to listen or not, decide from this moment, love, compassion, care towards others is your life. Ferociousness, powerfulness, consciousness, and absolute tyaga towards yourself. Be tyagi. Be tyagi. Be tyagi. If you ask devotees who hosted me, who used to host me in their house, in those days when I go for classes and programs, 2000, 2001, 2, even 3, 4, I used to travel all over the world. 2000 itself, I started traveling all over the India. I conduct small meditation classes and programs where 20 people will gather for ASP, sometimes just 2.5 people. You may say, why 2.5, Swamiji? Because 3 participating, but 1 person will be always half asleep. So that's why I say 2.5 people. Even for 2.5 people, I'll go and conduct a full ASP. In those days, the ASP was 7 days program. Personally, when I go and stay there, some devotee hosts me in their house, naturally I will cook. Because they are already hosting me, they are loaded with more work. I'll make sure I cook, wash vessels. Till 2004, I used to stay in devotees' house. Even when I go to the outside India tour, only after Banu Patel became a devotee, she started hosting me in their hotels. So I stopped this cooking. Otherwise, early morning I'll get ready, do all my freshening up and do my puja, come down, sit with people and have breakfast regularly. If you ask Banu Patel, she will tell. Banu Patel will wait for me to come down and Champak Bhai will wait. He will not go to hotel till I come down and have breakfast together with me, and only then he will leave for his work. If you ask senior devotees, Snehamayi, Mukta, Mahashivananda, they will tell these stories. In India, those who hosted me during 2000, 2001, 2, only after 2005 it became like a back-to-back program. Evening, I'll start the public satsang, 6 o'clock sharp. By 9:30 public satsang will be done and the darshan will start, public darshan, energy darshan, and it will go till next day morning around 10 o'clock non-stop. I will not get up even for 1, 2, 3, anything from my seat. Then after I finish the darshan, morning darshan, next day morning, immediately get ready, take bath, freshen up, get into my car, no question of sleeping in the night time and all. That's no separate time for sleeping and food. In the car itself, have breakfast. During the travel itself, rest. Then by the time the next place, I'll be reaching 3 o'clock. Get ready, go for the Pada Puja, the house visits. From 3 to 6, 6 sharp, I'll be on the stage for giving the public satsang in the next city. Then starts the same routine till 9, 9:30 public satsang. Then from 9:30, darshan will start till next day morning 10 o'clock non-stop whole night. Only when that kind of routine started, I was not able to cook or wash clothes and all that. So listen, only after that kind of that heavy routine became a lifestyle, could not spend time on this washing clothes and cooking for disciples. But every opportunity available. I don't know how many of you attended the programs of ASP, NSP conducted directly by me. I'll go and stand and serve during the lunch breaks, even in the inner awakening programs. Many times, I personally go and stand in the lunch break and serve people. So people have deep healing in the stomach, they get healed. Understand? All those who came and settled already in KAILASAs, various KAILASAs, all those who are waiting to move into the KAILASA, and all those who are creating KAILASA ecosystem in your own place. Kailasavasis, Kailasavasi initiates, and SJPs, all of you, SJP intention, manifester, Yajaman, Karta, Ishwar, all of you listen. Take this as a Guru Vak. Intense love, care, compassion towards every person around you and towards life. Ferociousness, Tyaga, powerful consciousness towards yourself. Keep this as a lifestyle. You can see the olden day photographs where I sit and wash clothes and dry them and make kavi color. The white dhotis and saris being traditionally dyed. Till 2005, there is no house where I did not cook at least once or twice. We have lots of photos, videos, me cooking, feeding. And those days, every ritual, when I give sannyas or brahmacharya, adinavasi initiations, I will sit and tie the thread. Even for the kalasams, I will arrange all the summits for the homa, everything personally. Next day morning, when we do the homa, it has to be the summit has to be offered to Guru, means for me only. But the day previous day, night, I will only be sitting and organizing all the summits, which is going to be offered tomorrow for me. Because all of them are new. No one knows what is summit, how it has to be organized, for homa, how to tie the thread, how to arrange the vessels, whether washing the vessels, polishing them, tying the thread. Arranging the summit, everything. Listen. Tyaga towards yourself. Tyaga should be the cognition from which you operate within you. Compassion, love should be the cognition with which you operate towards others. We usually do the other way. We force others to do tyaga. We treat ourselves with so much of love, care, cute feeling. Drop it. Rebuild. Rebuild your life. Rebuild your life. I don't know how many of you know, for quite a long time, from 2000, we got the telephone connection. From 2000 to maybe up to 2006-07, all calls I will only be picking up. Because I am like a yellow pages for people. Whether it is a healing they need, or some emergency, or vastu problems, gemology, what Rudraksha they should wear, the questions about meditation, enlightenment, are asking me to settle the fight in their home, everything. Fortunately, one good thing, we captured everything and archived it. So now it is not story for all of you. It is a real fact for all of you to learn, imbibe, inspire yourself, make it as your lifestyle. Morning, if I am in the ashram, I'll come and sit in the welcome center, start attending all calls, like my regular routine, daily routine. If I am traveling, then somebody else will attend. If I am in the ashram, I'll be the welcome center responsibility. It really happened once. Some 2-3 elderly people came. Those days my photo was not popular and will not be there all around the ashram. They came and said that we have come for healing. We want to meet Nithyananda Swami. I was sitting in the reception. So they asked me. I said, no, first they told they want to meet Big Swamiji. I was, in this ashram, I am the Big Swamiji. They said, no, Nithyananda Swamiji. I said, I am Nithyananda. Usually we don't carry ID card. Then I took out one photo which was in the drawer and took out and showed that. See my face, see, name Nithyananda, I am that. They were shocked. This all used to be the regular everyday story. Understand, all great things manifest with compassion, love, care. Is cooking for others is compassion. Listen, that is the expression of care. That's the expression of care. From India, I'll fly to Canada. Straight from airport, I'll go to the session. I'll go to the public satsang. There won't be any gap. Straight from airport, I'll drive to the hall and start the session. No question of this jet lag. I'll say, hey, in the flight I rested, come on, let's start. Being ferocious with yourself, having tyaga is the operative cognition for yourself, and love, care, compassion towards others will give you a great breakthrough from all feeling stuck, sick, suffocation. All feeling stuck, sick, and suffocation. I tell you, even when you start doing this, it looks like a fake. Don't worry, start doing it. Fake it till you make it. It's okay. In right things, in good things, faking it till you are making it is okay. Only in the few days, when you start showing love, compassion, care, it will look like you are faking. In few days, even you will forget all the toxic patterns and you will really be making it. You will really be making it. I was telling you few days before that to read Srila Prabhupada's diary. They published 2 diaries of Srila Prabhupada. I told all of you to read. Even my diary we will publish it soon, you can see. Because I will be sitting and attending the calls. Whoever calls, I'll note down their number. If they want, sometimes people ask for some gift, donation, even that I will note down. I will not say no. Yes, I will try to fulfill. When I get next donation or income or some money, I'll send them. I'll note down what they asked. If it is a spiritual prayer, I'll immediately attend. Sometimes people used to ask, like I'm running a small ashram, give us some money for Ananda. Those days I myself was running only small ashram and not even running starting. But I'll note down. Whatever comes to me, I'll share it. If I get 1,000 rupee, I'll give them, all right, you have 500 rupee. I'll have 500 rupee for my Annadan. So we have the whole diary. Even in those days, how I detailed way maintain this all in my own handwriting. Those days, something called money order existed in India. You can go to post office and pay, then that money will reach that person. I'll send money order and put that slip in my diary. We have so many of the money orders I sent for this kind of small temples, ashrams, when they ask for some help, donation, all those slips. Understand, compassion, love, care, go on giving. It keeps you alive, energetic, powerful, enlightened, radiating. Whether my time, treasure, talent, life, energy, powers, anything Paramashiva gave, is always shared, sacrificed. Some of the jewels I will be wearing in the old photographs, you will not find them now, because when poor people come and ask for some jewels to have their daughter get daughter married. In India, to get your daughter married, you need to give some jewels. I'll just remove and give it. Please take it, and with this conduct your daughter's marriage, especially those poor who can't afford. Make this as a lifestyle. Compassion, love. I was not this organized charity person. Organized charity is a separate. Organization does. I was a spontaneous charity person. When people ask, many times in the darshan, people will drop some coins, money as a pranami, as a offering. When somebody comes and asks, expresses their poverty and they need some money for the basic living life, I'll just say, take the whole plate. I'll give the whole plate. There is no question of counting. Organized charity, absolute spontaneous charity. Even when I give prasadam, whether fruits or candy, those days we used to have this coconut candy and all these kind of prasadams. If I give in one hand, with their two hands, they will not be able to hold it. That is the way it will be. Whether I give Maheshwara Puja prasadam or candy as prasadam, anything, what I give with one hand, they will not be able to receive or hold with two hands. Especially when villages come and ask, Swamiji, give me a few more, I have to take it to my brother, father. I'll say, take the whole basket. I'll give the whole basket, take it, and go and share with the whole family. Listen. If you come to any of the temples, kshetras along with me, that's the only time I'll touch money. I'll never count and give. What comes in the hand goes to the temple priests or the hundi or anything, to that offering, anything. Make compassion as a way of life. I tell you, it kept me and keeping me so fresh, alive. The more love I give, more love I feel, more energy I give, more energy I feel, more powers I give, more powers I manifest, more wealth I share, more wealth I manifest, more time I share, more time I manifest, more talent I share, more talent I manifest, more expertise I share, more expertise I manifest, more enlightenment I share, more enlightenment I manifest. Because I am not seeing the people directly, now everything became like organized charity. When I was meeting people directly, it was organized charity and spontaneous charity, both. Blessed are those who have experienced, who have seen with their eyes my spontaneous charity. Organized charity, even now you can see so many Kailasas. We do food bank, we run Ananda, we serve food, we serve so many things, clothes, medical care, so many things we do. My spontaneous seva attitude set the trend for our organized charity. My spontaneous tyaga set the trend for organized charity. My spontaneous tyaga, compassion, love, serving people set the trend for the Kailasa to happen. It's not that for 1%, 2% I will serve. Till the last person comes, I'll be serving. Many times during the public satsang, the darshan will go on till late night, next day morning. Even after darshan, many devotees will not go and eat. They will not eat, they will wait. Because after darshan, after giving 12, 13 hours continuous darshan, end of the darshan I will have one dance. And then run and join the serving team. to do the serving for those who are waiting in the last. Then only then all the devotees and the volunteers will run with their plates, because they know I will never leave the stage or the hall, the sabha, without making sure every last person had darshan and food. I know when I go and stand, food will just grow. No one will go without food. My personal tyaga, love for others, compassion, care, formed the foundation for KAILASA. That forms the foundation for KAILASA. I have some more photos of how I'll sit personally and make deities, get involved with the construction of temples and ashrams, be hands-on. You can see some of the photos. After receiving food during Maheshwara Puja from Swamiji's hand, my stomach got healed. The purpose of giving from my hand is not just to fill your stomach, to heal your stomach, fulfill your being, fill your stomach, heal your whole body, and fulfill your being. Understand? Whatever place, position, life Paramashiva gave you, start radiating absolute love, compassion, care. Have ferocious tyaga within yourself. Towards you, have ferocious tyaga, powerfulness. Towards others, have deep compassion, love, and care. Make this as lifestyle. You will have breakthrough. The initial days, when we wanted to celebrate Ganesh Chaturthi, we will not have money to buy Ganapati. So I will make it from my own hand. We have it. We have photographs. I will make and paint. And that's the way I will teach the kids and sannyasis. In those days, the Adinavasis will not keep the golden healing sticks and all that made out fully out of gold next to me during darshan, because if people ask, I'll just give it to them and say, take it, don't worry, it's yours. Make sure Tyaga becomes your lifestyle. You can spend little time going and browsing Nithyanandapedia. One devotee who hosted me, who was my host, in San Jose, Bay Area, she had a habit of collecting Ganeshas. In her house, full of Ganeshas will be there. She asked me, Swamiji, give me some unique Ganesha I can keep in your memory. I said, don't worry, I will make one Ganesha and give you with my own hands, and I made this and gave. That photo only you are seeing. I made and painted and gave. Go and spend some time in Nithyanandapedia. Photos of 2000, 2001, 2, 3, 4. See that from 2000 to 2005. Because before 2000, we could not have camera and document it. After 2005, it started. Sorry, after 2000, it started. So have deep compassion, love, care as a way to function towards others. Yaga, ferociousness, conscious powerfulness as the way to function towards yourself. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and